What's up, chat? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Sim. Hello, Ren's Hero. What's up, Meliado? How you doing? Arma, welcome back, everybody. Nice to see y'all. Beautiful, beautiful, fantastic day to everybody. Hello. How are we, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. We got some freaking top tier reacts today, man. Dude, it's so cold. I'm not gonna lie. I just turned on my heater. It's so freaking cold in my freaking apartment. I'm freaking freezing, man. I don't know how you guys feel, but holy, it's cold today. Yeah, we got like a freaking freezing. I don't know what you call it. Catastrophe, dude. You freaking freeze in here. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Ren's Hero? What's up, Virgil? How we doing, guys? Long time no see. When was the last time actually I was live? I don't know. Wasn't it just literally 2 days ago? What do you mean? Actually, I have no idea. When was the last time, guys? I have no idea. But yeah, today I actually have a bit of a plan, so this is gonna be a bit of a productive day, chat. I want to find out how the Enfield Gacha works, because I'm super confused. I saw like 50 freaking content creators make 50 videos about it, and I'm still confused, so we're gonna watch a bunch of videos of these. One thing that nobody really is talking about, which is in my title, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but Do It Night Abyss launched on Steam, and it doesn't look too good, guys. Game might be in a pretty tough spot. Game might be actually in a pretty freaking tough spot. I wanted to talk about that. Check out some of the reviews, because people leave bad reviews about the game. Yeah, it's pretty tough for the game, man. I kind of feel bad for the developers, because they, you know, they had like good intentions. They removed the gacha. They had a bit of a plan. They wanted to get the community on their side, you know. People really celebrated them. But yeah, the game is not popping off. Not really. It's not really popping off. It's quite rough. Not a fantastic day for me. I bombed the exam. Oh, man. Gotta try again, man. Gotta go again. It works a very complicated way, that's for sure. Well, the only thing I know is that you should not build pity in that game. So pretty much you are banned from pulling, except if you want the character. Or you have to save 120 pulls, which sounds horrible on paper. If you tell me I have to save 120 pull without pulling once before that, that for me sounds like a horrible concept. Because first of all, who the hell is waiting that long to save 120 pulls? This takes a while. It's crazy. Yeah, ain't nobody waiting that long. But yeah, we're gonna check it out. I wanna get some opinions from other content creators. We're gonna watch a bunch of videos. I saw that Braxophone made a video about it, so we might gonna jump into his video and his opinion. It's just so rough because everybody is sponsored by Enfield, so nobody's really speaking about their opinions, the real ones. So they are always like sugar-coated. So I don't know who to trust, because the big CCs are all sponsored. And you know, if you get like $50,000 from a company, your opinion, even unconsciously, will get manipulated. You might not even notice it, but if you get 50K for a sponsor, hey, that company is in my eyes a better company than the one that doesn't pay me, you know? That's why I watch Saint. No sponsorships there. I guess he has a hard time getting sponsors in general, huh? But actually, I actually wonder why is he not getting like sponsored of the big companies? I wonder if he's like getting like blacklisted by some marketing companies and stuff, because he does quite polarizing videos, not gathering the most positive audiences, right? It's an interesting thing, honestly, that's happening in the gacha space with Saint. Because he created a community that's very critical. And you know, you could argue here, that's good. Having people that are always critical about everything, that's a good thing. But you've gathered an audience that will now critique everything you do, every little thing. I don't know if that's fun anymore. So I think it comes with some downsides. Yeah. 120 is too much. Hopefully they're generous. Oh god, I hope so too. 120 sounds horrible. I don't pull in Wuthering Waves if I cannot guarantee worst case. 180 pulls for a character and 240 if I want the weapon too. Well, I think you are definitely in the minority on that one, Cookie. I think most people that play the game, they just try their luck, you know. Most people are not even sure if they want the character, right? People are just going on a banner. Let's just be on the perspective of a casual gamer. People don't even watch guides. So the majority of players don't even watch guides. Like the 90% of the player base that's playing on a phone, they open up their phone, they see the character, it's cute. They're not sure if it's good or not. They just go there, pull, bam. They do a 10 pull, and it's gone. Then they maybe log off. That's the whole story. So people that are actually mindful and safe, I think there's a very small group of people that actually use their brains, okay? I saw like this argument in my Discord, whoever it was. Building pity is stupid. And hey, it's true. If you don't want a character, you should not pull. But the majority of the player base is stupid. And also, let's be honest, pulling is fun. Alright? If you call me gambling addict, whatever you're gonna call me, bro, pulling is fun. That's something that gives you dopamine in your brain. You cannot deny that. That's science. Okay? A lot of the things that give you dopamine are stupid, and you shouldn't do it. Nonetheless, people are still doing it, and it's a freaking video game. You're supposed to have fun. If you see it in a very strict way, oh, bruh, you should not pull on a banner if you don't have 120 pulls, you should not pull on the banner. Bro, do you even have fun in your life? That's what my question. If you save up 120 pulls, do you even have fun in your life, bro? What do you even do for fun in your life? I mean, I'm not attacking you here, Cookie. I'm just saying as an example. Honestly, it is quite respectable the way how you play the game. Yeah. People don't plan their pulls. You are definitely a minority here. I don't have dopamine in pulling though. Yeah, I can tell you also why, Faye. Also, welcome back, Faye. I think you had dopamine in the past. We were all there. When we started Gacha games, you got hit with the biggest freaking dopamine hits when you saw that 5-star pop up with the gold colors. You went like Genshin, wow, I just did 90 pulls and I get Chi-Chi. Oh my god, dopamine in my brain. That shit is just gone after 5 years, man, okay? After 7 years, we are all freaking burned. I barely get dopamine now either. I don't feel it the same way as I did years ago, right? Dude, I remember when I started playing Genshin, that was like the biggest dopamine my brain has ever hit me when I got a 5-star there. That was like, I don't know, somebody should have measured that dopamine hit. Gacha and gambling, that shit is just disgustingly powerful in the brain, man. And it should be probably banned, let's be honest. It's like a freaking drug. It's a drug for your brain.
Maybe I can get the 5-star in the next 10 pull, though.
Dude, I mean, we can have this conversation all day, to be honest, but I just think building pity is part of every game, and I don't see the advantage of not having pity go over to the next banner. I don't see that advantage at all. What exactly is that advantage? Because having it is better than not having it, so what the fuck are we talking about, chat? Is it really better to have a feature than not have a feature? I think it's always better to have options, and I think the option is missing, making it worse. It's that simple, man. What the fuck? I'm stuck. My fun is reading, photo shoots, and drawing. If I want dopamine, I just play an actual challenging game. Oh yeah, Dark Souls. Any Dark Souls players in the chat? I mean, to be honest, that's another thing. Honestly, when you beat like a super hard boss in like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatever, that shit is also crazy. There's some crazy dopamine there. We be chasing that feeling, man. Whatever it's giving to us, we be chasing that. Are we talking about Enfield? Yeah, I'm about to watch like explanation video. Because I'm still confused how the gacha thing works. Let me actually see. I did save it somewhere. I guess we can just jump right into it. So I've been confused about this system since people have been talking about it. Also, people are making these crazy slideshow PowerPoint presentations about the gacha, and I just need somebody to freaking explain it to me, okay? All I know is there's 120 pity, and the pity doesn't go over. That's the two things I know. But what exactly? Why is everybody so confused? Let me see. Let's find out what Braxophone has to say here. Hopefully he's not sponsored. He probably is.
Feels like
Let's see.
All I've been seeing people talk about recently is the gacha of Arknight's Enfield, and there's been a lot of misinformation and agenda posting going around. So today I wanted to bring you guys a sliver of hope the day before release, so that way you guys can maybe feel...
That's also, you know, the big problem that the gacha space has? People want to make polarizing videos, and then they make it more worse than it actually is. I'm not gonna do name calling here. That's just a content creator thing. It's a content creator thing to be clickbaity and always make it worse than it actually seems is like. But you know, what's the truth here? So I hope Braxophone is hopefully not exaggerating
better
or
about being free to play on this game. Now, I've made a lot of videos talking about whether or not you should be free to play in gacha games, and the answer is basically almost always a resounding yes, because gacha is kind of a predatory monetary system.
Imagine
Actually,
being free
I think
to
kind
play.
of is an understatement. It's incredibly predatory. But I'll keep it real. Gacha games can still be a ton of fun regardless of the predatory monetization practices, especially if you're someone who's strong-willed enough to stay away from the predatory systems and enjoy the experience to the fullest without spending too much. Unlike my other Is This Game Free-to-Play Friendly videos.
I mean, if you think about it, gacha games exist to literally make you spend money. Okay, the game is made for you to spend money. That's the whole purpose of gacha. They want you to spend money. That's the whole thing.
Today I'm going to be going over more so of what you can expect with the launch and whether or not it holds up to what other gacha games before it have delivered. So with all that being said, my name is Braxophone and I have some exciting news to share with you guys. Let's talk about whether or not Arknight's Enfield is free-to-play friendly. Now, if you're new to the Arknight's Enfield gacha debate, basically it boils down to some players feel like this system is strictly worse than every other gacha system before it, especially competing titles like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves. The main reason is that you can guarantee a character at 120. However, if you build any pity towards that character and you don't happen to get them, by the time the banner switches to the next character, your entire pity for that specific character is gone. Now, there's some nuance to this.
So your whole pity that you build up is literally gone. All this money that you spend or the currency that you spend is literally gone. So technically, let's say you want that character and you start pulling while playing the game actively, right? Everybody's going to play the game when the game comes out, and everybody will try to get the first banner probably. And that's one discussion I had on Discord, and I think it's pretty true. Casual players will eventually stop playing the game. And one thing that casuals also do is come back to the game, and they want to keep pulling to eventually get a 5-star. That's sometimes how I play my gacha games. I start pulling, and then I stop playing. And I want to come back to the game thinking, I have my pity build up. I can eventually come back every update, get my free 10 pulls, keep pulling these 10 pulls every freaking time, basically every patch, to eventually get that guaranteed 5-star. But it doesn't work like that in this game, I guess. So it's pretty much true that this is kind of bad, man. I feel like that's pretty bad for casuals. It's probably also bad for free-to-plays too, because who has the freaking a mindset to actually save to 120? Because everybody wants to be lucky. Everybody thinks they are the chosen one in the gacha space, in the gambling space. The reason why you gamble is you think you win. You think that you get them early. You think you're at the 1%. You think you can win the 0.6% chance to get an early 5-star, 6-star. Like, bro, I don't know. It sounds already bad to me.
Because the amount of pulls that you do towards a 6-star remain, it's just that you don't have the guarantee. So for example, if I decided to pull, let's say I did 70 pulls and I didn't get a 6-star. Well, on Levitane's banner, I would be 50 pulls away from guaranteeing Levitane. However, in the case of the banner switching, I would then be at 0 pulls for the following character, but I would be 10 pulls away from a 6-star 50-50 pity.
Wait, what? So the pity is actually saving? Wait, what? Oh my god. I need to hear this again, bro. This sounds already confusing. Okay, now I understand why people are confused.
That you do towards a 6-star remain, it's just that you don't have the guarantee. So for example, if I decided to pull, let's say I did 70 pulls and I didn't get a 6-star. Well, on Levitane's banner, I would be 50 pulls away from guaranteeing Levitane. However,
to 120 pulls. You're missing 50 pulls to 100. Okay.
In the case of the banner
he's already jumping to the next topic. Okay, that's confusing. Okay.
switching, I would then be at 0 pulls for the following character, but I would be 10 pulls away from a 6-star 50-50 pity. This essentially means that you could get multiple 6-stars before you hit your guarantee if you play your cards, well, wrong. And so the solution—
So you have a 50-50 already at 70 pulls? Wait, what? Okay, so you have a 50-50 at 70 pulls already, or a soft pity or something like that. Then if you do another 50 pulls, you have a chance to get her, or what? Or do you have to do another 70 pulls?
multiple 6-stars before you hit your guarantee if you play your cards, well, wrong. And so the solution to this that players are saying is to just not pull until you have 120 pulls saved up, which begs the question, how fast can free-to-play players actually get 120 pulls? Well, luckily—
all the pity before 80 saves. Or what? Why is he saying then that the pity doesn't go over? He literally says it here.
and enjoy the experience that the have delivered. So with all that being said, my name is Braxophone, and I have some exciting news to share with you guys. Let's talk about whether or not Arknight's Enfield is free-to-play friendly. Now, if you're new to the Arknight's Enfield gacha debate, basically it boils down to some players feel like this system is strictly worse than every other gacha system before it, especially competing titles like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves. The main reason is that you can guarantee a character at 120, however, if you build any pity towards that character and you don't happen to get them, by the time the banner switches to the next character, your entire pity for that specific character is gone. Now, there's some nuance to this, because the amount of pulls that you
the entire pity is gone after the banner ends. That's what he said.
Do towards a 6-star remain. It's just that you don't have the guarantee. So for example, if I decide—
Bro, why? How is he so fucking bad to explain this shit? Okay, I need a different video. Oh my god, that explanation is trash. What? You had one job. What is he saying?
some nuance to this, because
there is nuance to that. How about you fucking explain it properly? What?
At 120, however, if you build any pity towards that character and you don't happen to get them, by the time the banner switches to the next character, your entire pity for that specific character is gone. Now,
he literally he says the pity is gone. The entire pity is gone, and then he says, but you still have pity. He's contradicting himself in the first minute. What?
there's some nuance to this, because the amount of pulls that you do towards a 6-star remain. It's just that you don't have the guarantee. So for example, if I decided to pull, let's say I did 70 pulls and I didn't get a 6-star. Well, on Levitane's banner—
does it help if I slow him down? 50%?
of pulls that you do towards a 6-star remain. It's just that you don't have the guarantee. So for example, if I decided to pull, let's say I did 70 pulls and I didn't get a 6-star. Well, on Levitane's banner, I would be 50 pulls away from guaranteeing Levitane. However, in the case of the banner switching, I would then be at 0 pulls for the following character.
I'm still confused. Yo, chat. Okay, you are still... Wait, what did he say?
At 0 pulls.
You are at 0 pulls. Oh, so it's like an invisible pity that's... The invisible pity is gone, but you still have the visible pity that's still available? There's 2 different pities? Is that what he's saying? There are 2 types of pity. A 6-star 80 hard pity and a 120 pull guarantee. Okay. How about he doesn't... How is he not explaining that? How is he not just saying there's 2 pities? That would have been such an easy explanation. 2 pities. One is at 80 pity. And the 120 pity is the one that's disappearing. Bro, I just summed up a 10-minute video in 1 sentence. How is he... What is he talking about for 10 minutes? Why is this a 10-minute video? I literally got it now. Dude, I appreciate the explanation in the chat, man. How is chat doing a better job than him? Hello?
For the following character, but I would be 10 pulls away from a 6-star 50-50 pity. This essentially means
you know, in the beginning he's literally trash talking other CCs saying people are spreading misinfo, and then he makes his video, he doesn't even explain it properly. What? Can't you just explain it properly?
You could get multiple 6 stars before you hit your guarantee if you play your cards, well, wrong. And so the solution...
But you still have the 50-50 pity, right? So the 50-50 pity saves, but the guaranteed pity doesn't save. Bro, oh my god, maybe I should make a video. I literally just summed it up perfectly. The guaranteed pity saves, but the 50-50 pity goes over, right?
This that players are saying is to just not pull until you have 120 pulls saved up, which begs the question, how fast can free-to-play players...
Yeah, I mean, do we even know that? How many pulls we get at launch? I mean, do we know if the ecosystem is good, the economics?
Actually get 120 pulls? Well, luckily there is this post over on NGA. Now, I have used a translate feature, and I'm not sure how...
There are 390 free draws and 241 limited pulls. It's actually quite similar to what Wuthering Waves said. I think WUWA launched with, including every event and every open world exploration reward, I think WUWA had like 250 or something. Around something like that. It's just very similar.
Accurate it is, but essentially the TLDR is this is a CN beta player who took the time to organize every single poll available in the game, and they say that their statistics are incomplete, which means that there could potentially be more. Their conclusion is that 1.0 has 393 total polls, with 152 polls for the standard banner and 241 polls for the limited banner. This equates to 2 separate rate-up characters being completely 100% guaranteed.
Okay, so technically you still have the 50-50 and you can get the guaranteed, not the guaranteed, you still have the chance to get the banner character, right? With the 50-50. Okay, I don't really see then why it's that bad. Because every gacha game has 50... Oh, because there's no guarantee after the 50-50 loss. Is that the problem? That after losing, you still have no guarantee. Because they removed it, right? I assume. So, even if you lose the 50-50, there's no guarantee afterwards. Because most gacha games, when you lose the 50-50, your next 5-star will be guaranteed. But I guess this game doesn't have that. So you could potentially keep losing the 50-50 without ever getting the guarantee. I guess. Okay, now I get it. Okay, now I get why people hate this system. Because... who's actually able to get 120 pulls? Your only hope is just gonna be that you have to be lucky. That you have to win the 50-50. I see. Okay, now that makes sense. Yeah, the guarantee is at 120. I know, but the 120 pity is resetting, even if you have built up pity. That's the thing, right? So even if you lose the 50-50 and then let's just assume you stop playing the game and you go into the next banner, you still have a chance to lose the 50-50 and you will technically maybe not get the character if you don't have 120 pulls. Except you keep freaking grinding like a maniac to get 120. I mean, on the one side, it encourages players to keep playing and save pulls. So you're kind of forced to play more, right? Knowing that you need 120 pulls maybe motivates players. I don't know. Oh my god, I need my 120 pulls. Otherwise, GG's. I cannot get the character. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet.
Now,
It sounds pretty bad, though.
Have this post linked in the description of the video, but essentially you can go check here. They explain sort of what they did and what they expect to happen. They also mentioned that in here they didn't count any extra or surprise rewards.
I think what I heard is that the weapon banner is pretty... the weapon currency and the weapon banner is pretty good. That's what I heard. But honestly, for a gacha game, I think weapons are never really that big of a discussion. On the one hand, it's probably good to have this very generous weapon system, but on the other hand, people don't really care about weapons. Weapons are always like more the extra cherry on top. The actual cake is the freaking character. The cherry on top, not that important.
That we'll get something in the mail from Hypergriff, which I think is a fairly reasonable expectation because that usually happens around the launch of games. And in the end, they predict over 400 pulls total, with 250 of them being limited pulls. Now, the main concern of free-to-play players...
In WoW, you need 130 pulls on average, not 160. I mean, we cannot really even compare that, because in WoW, you could be a casual player and eventually you would get the guaranteed character. Because you don't need to save up 120 pulls. You can come back every patch, you can start building pity, the pity will go over, and you don't have anything to lose. As with Arknight's Enfields, now that I understood it, you will literally lose the chance to get your guaranteed character, because the guarantee will always disappear. The pity for the guarantee will disappear. So eventually, you could potentially never get your character if you're a casual player and you don't get 120 pulls.
Was whether or not they would actually be able to get the limited characters that they were looking forward to, because 120 pulls is a lot of pulls. The current narrative is that you won't have enough time to get the amount of pulls that you need for each character. But I'm here to tell you today that that is...
Save up for reruns? Yeah, but are you even sure that you're gonna play this game for, I don't know, let's just assume a rerun is gonna happen in 5 months, 4 months. I don't know when in WoW the first rerun happened. I think in WoW it took a long while since we got the first rerun, right? Maybe like 4 patches, maybe like 5 months, half a year or something like that. In WoW it took a while until we got a rerun. So who's actually gonna stick with a game for like half a year waiting for a rerun? You know, most players stop playing after a couple of months. I don't know, I feel like this system sounds very... It's just not beginner friendly, it's not casual friendly. It's very weird. It seems like it's only appealing to the actual gacha gamers that only play gacha games, that are used to these systems, that understand these systems, and that are aware how they have to save up. Because most casuals don't know that, man. I don't know. I think it's weird.
Actually provably incorrect. Now, let's say you're a super casual gamer. There is the possibility that you actually won't do all of the content necessary to get up to your 120 pulls that you would need for Surtur's banner if you're trying to pull for her. That is completely plausible. However, for any player that dedicates the time and effort to play the game and make an attempt to farm up all of the currency that they can, they will be able to guarantee getting Surtur on her first banner here. Because this post actually shows that there are actually over 240 pulls, which is 2 complete 120 guarantees. Now, I need you guys to...
You know what would be an easy fix? They should just change the 50-50 to like a 75. Maybe like a 75 thing. 75%. That's probably not that good either. Because even in ZZZ, I keep losing... in Starin and ZZZ, I lose my 75% rolls, so nah.
Bear with me a little bit because I ended up just trying to copy this over and translate the chart. This kind of shows where a lot of the pulls come from, whether they're Oro Barrel, Originium, and Permits, and all of them are sort of organized to end up at these totals. Now, the thing that I feel like a lot of players aren't even considering is the fact that many of them will actually get the rate up character before 120 pulls. You might get the rate up character at 80 pulls in on your first 50-50, or you might even pull them early.
Okay, is the gambling addict speaking out of him now? Surely guys, you will get the character you want. Trust, you're gonna be the one that's gonna be super lucky and you get the character you want. But also chat, I think when we're gonna let him explain more, but I think I saw something quite good, that the fact that when you lose the 50-50 you actually get a good character, which is the previous limited character. I think when you lose the 50-50 at the 80 pity, I think you actually get the past limited character that was on a banner, which is a freaking crazy good thing in my opinion. But I think maybe they changed it. No, let's see. I think he's going to talk about it.
And there are even bonuses when you do actually do polls, where if you do your 30th poll, you get another 10 shots at raw odds to get the character, or if you're on your 60th poll, you actually get a bonus 10 towards the next banner as well. So maybe if you want to pull 2 characters in a...
Okay, wait, let me see that. 80, 240, limited guarantee, pity... Wait, why 240? Limited guarantee, pity 50-50 is reset to 80. Wait, where does this presentation start? You make the pull. Is it your 30th pull? You get 10 free pulls. Well, that sounds pretty good. Is it your 60 pull? You get 10 free pulls for the next banner. Wait, what? You get 10 pulls for the next banner? Wait, this one doesn't even count to the pity? What does that mean? Which pity? Is it a 6-star? Limited 6-star, yes. 240 limited guarantee pity, 50-50 is reset to 080. Is it not a limited 6-star? Wait, what? Is it, are we talking now about limited characters or the 6-star that's on the banner? 50-50 pity goes to 080. No, that makes sense. Yeah, if you get the 6-star, you have another soft pity, or I guess another chance to get a 6-star at 80 pity. Okay, this one is, again, not guaranteed, but... Wait! Where's the thing... Wait, chat. If you get a 6-star at 80 pulls, does this mean you have to do another 50 pulls for the guarantee? Because no, another 40 pulls. Do you have to do 40 pulls for the guarantee? Because we're saying, is it your 120 pull, right? Yes. Okay, so if you have 120 pulls, which means you're gonna reach 80 pulls anyways, right? Which gives you a random 6-star. Then you have to do another 40 pulls, and then you get the guarantee. And the 50-50 is reset to 080. Okay, now I think I understood it right. So I think, is your pull a multiple of 240? Okay, what is it? What is up with this 240 thing now? Why are we talking about 240 now? Is your pull a multiple of 240? Limited 6-star token, retain 50-50 count. Banner ended. 120 limited guarantee is gone. 50-50, whatever you left off at. Okay. Now wait, that's what I get. 240 is for whales. You get a token. So if you do 240 pulls, you get a 6-star token. What the hell is that?
row, doing 60 towards the first one is going to help you pull the next one. For players who want to maximize the amount of pulls that they get in a we ball.
No, it's not that complicated. I think the chart is complicated, but what that pretty much means is you get a bunch of free pulls. Some of them go to the pity, some of them go to the next pity, which is kind of weird. You get at 80 pulls, you get a 6-star, which is 50-50. And if you do 40 more pulls, you get the guarantee. But if you don't end up reaching 120 pulls, you will go to 0 to the guarantee. Yeah.
Fashion, you can just pull 30 times on every banner, but I think that would be absolutely insane. Same with 60. If you wanted, you could even go up to 240 with your free-to-play pulls this patch and get one extra copy of Levitain, but after that, every single guarantee for Levitain would be 240, where it would give you a token. So for whales, I guess it's not that good, but that's also a
240 is another guarantee? I mean, makes sense. It's 120, which is 240.
assuming you lose literally every 50-50. But overall, the reason that I brought up this video and that I wanted to talk about this is because one thing that bothers me a lot in the community is when there's tons of misinformation going around and it feels like players aren't even bothering to try and get the facts straight. I don't need to run defense for Arknight's Enfield. The game stands on its own, but holy hell, you guys, if I, of all people, can find this info online, then you guys definitely can too. It's not that hard. At least for...
I mean, how about you explain better, bruh? I literally had to explain it with my chat myself.
Those people who want to
I got freaking lost in his
make arguments about it. You know, if you're just here because you're curious about whether or not the game's free-to-play friendly, then I'm here to answer that question for you. But first, we have to talk about the weapon banner as well, because that's another point of contention. Arknight's Enfield's weapon banner is actually far more free-to-play friendly than people...
I literally feel like I don't want to watch the weapon part, because who actually cares about weapons nowadays in gacha games? It's really... I feel like weapon banners and weapons in general are so... 1998, you know, so outdated kind of. I really wish like gacha games would get rid of weapons, honestly. That's just me. I just don't like the idea of you having to pull on a banner for a weapon. I think the idea is kind of weird. But pulling for characters, I get that, right? But pulling for a weapon, I just don't like the idea of that. It's kind of weird for me.
Think. So the way that weapon pulls work in Arknight's Enfield is that you get a currency based on the amount of pulls you do for characters. A 6-star operator will give you 2,000 tickets towards the arsenal supply, a 5-star will grant you 200, and a 4-star will grant you 20. By doing pulls in the game, you can get currency towards the weapon banner, which you can then spend to get a 6-star weapon for your favorite operator. Now, part of the reason that some people are upset about this is because they feel that they won't be able to get the weapons that they want without pulling for characters, and they don't want to pull characters until they get 120 pulls. But something that for some reason every single person fails to mention is that standard banner pulls and beginner banner pulls also give you currency towards this. Like, let's just throw out the whole idea in version 1.0 that we get 241 limited pulls. Let's just get rid of that entirely. Even if that is the case, you are still going to be getting currency towards the weapon banner. What a lot of people don't realize is that every single pull you do is going to give...
Bro, why is it getting so heated up? Is it because he got paid or something? Is bro a paid actor? How much did he get paid, chat? Like, I assume he at least got a sponsorship for like 20 to maybe 10 to 40k, something like that, probably.
You a 4-star, which is going to grant you 20, and every 10 pull you do is going to grant you at least a 5-star, which is 200 extra tickets. So even if you don't pull a 6-star, you're still getting close to 400 currency every single pull, not accounting for any bonus 5-stars or any 6-stars. Now, if I had to guess, you'd probably get a guaranteed character rate-up weapon every 2 limited characters that you pull. So you may not be able to get every single character's limited weapon, but you're
I mean, hey, if the weapon is free, why do we have the system then? Just give me the weapon when I get the character. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's weird. Like, why doesn't the character come with the weapon, you know? Isn't that weird?
Are still pretty high. The rate for a 6-star weapon is 5 times higher than any competing game in Arknight's Enfield. It is 4% for a 6-star. For reference, that is 1 in 25 pulls will net you a 6-star weapon. Now, you do have
I know he's not sponsored for this video, but chat. If I get paid 50 to 100k for a game, I would also protect that company more than a game that would not pay me, okay? Even if it's more like an unconscious thing. That's why I feel like the gacha space is so... What do you call it? Disingenuine. Like, even if they want to be honest, in the end, you're going to sound more untruthful if you have been sponsored by the game, right? Yeah. It's tough.
75 chance, so you only have a 25% chance to actually get the weapon. However, the amount of 6-star weapons that you're going to acquire over time is significantly higher than in some of the other competing games like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves. Arknight's Enfield also has a 6-star weapon guarantee at 40 pulls, meaning it is highly likely and highly possible that by the time you get to the 80 pull guarantee of getting a 6-star weapon, you'll have at least pulled 2 other 6-star weapons.
By the time you hit rate up at 80, you're very high, you have pulled at least 2 out of 6-star weapons. At 40 pulls, you get a guarantee weapon. But is it the one weapon that you need, or is it just not a 50-50 or 70, whatever it was?
In the meantime, meaning that for every guaranteed weapon you get at 80 pulls in, you're also getting 2 other 6-stars, meaning you also are getting gear for the rest of the units on your account. So not only do you not have to go out of your way to save up pulls for a weapon banner separately from the pulls that you would on characters, since you get that currency by pulling on characters anyways, but you also are going to be getting way more equipment for your characters and your account, and also way more duplicates of the weapons.
Yo, why is she not playable, chat? Is she in the game playable? Because she's cute.
You'll be getting from the banner. That's without even mentioning that the featured weapon is guaranteed at 80 pulls, which is the exact same pull guarantee as Wuwa, unless you count the soft biddy, but
rate up weapon at 80 pulls, same as Wuwa, but Enfield is minimum 2 weapons per 80 pulls, usually will give 3. Wuwa minimum 1 weapon per 80 pulls, usually win at 70. But you have a guarantee in Wuwa. Why is he not saying that? Because 80 is not is 80 guaranteed? You get the signature weapon for the 5-star? Or is it another 50-50?
let's be honest, your odds of pulling the 6-star before pity here are also pretty good. Now, I can't talk about the price per pull yet because we just don't know as of making this video, but if you're a free-to-play player, that doesn't matter to you anyways. What does actually matter for free-to-plays is how many pulls you're going to be getting and the rates of guaranteeing a character. But I can confidently say that it will take you less pulls per character to guarantee one, and odds are you're going to win some even earlier than that anyways. I can also confidently say that the weapon system in this game...
I mean, we will see about that, man. I feel like when a game comes out tomorrow, chat. By the way, tomorrow is the launch. Tomorrow is also my birthday, chat. Be nice to me. Oh my god, I'm getting so old. Oh god, I'm so old, chat. Holy shit. But, we will see tomorrow, man, if people will be lucky or not, right? But I feel like people will complain anyways, man. People will complain anyways. Yeah, of course you can get an early one. Of course you can be lucky. But not getting the character that you want is always bad. It's as simple as that. If you want something and you get something else, that's always disappointing, man. He also didn't talk about the thing that I screenshotted, chat. Give me a second, I'm gonna pull something up. Because I saw this, this thing here. Which was why I was going kind of easy on the game when I saw this. This was in the live stream, so... you're gonna have a 50-50. But if you lose the 50-50 on the Vive, then you get either one of these two, right? And if you lose the 50-50 for Gilberto, you can get Leviathan or her. Happy birthday, chat. It's not my birthday yet. Okay, it's tomorrow, relax. But that means if you lose the 50-50, you still get a limited character, no? But it's just not the one that you want. With 50-50 lost. Yeah, but I feel like that's a good thing, though. If you still get a limited and not a standard character, because the problem always is, for me, when you lose the 50-50 and you get a shitty character, which, let's be honest, most standard characters are bad in gacha games. But if this is always gonna be the case, you're gonna end up with a limited character anyways, and that's better. Mostly limited characters are better than standard ones. Compared to Ling Yang. It's not 100%. You can still lose the fur. Oh. Oh. The rate up 6-star operator will stay in all possible operators lists. Oh, okay. So what the fuck? You have a 50-50 chance to get the limited character that's on a banner, but you also have a 50-50 chance to get a past or another limited character. And then you have another... Wait, what? You have a 35% chance to get a standard one? Wait, that doesn't make sense. What? That doesn't make sense. Okay, now we're reaching confusion levels again. Why is he not talking about that one? Is he talking about it? He didn't mention it. It's better not to think about pity counter, better to think about the spark when you pull. So, do I get a limited character or not when I get to 80? Or am I getting... Do I still have the chance of getting a standard? Other limited and stand-up characters are combined 50-50. They're adding it into the stand-up pool. But yeah, they are gonna be in a banner in day 1. So I have a chance when I lose the 50-50 to get... Oh, so... Oh, shit. Okay, so they share their pool. They share the pool with even standards. Okay, that's kind of... Oh, man. Yeah, that was... I was thinking gacha games can fix the frustration of players when they lose the 50-50. All they have to do is give them another limited character. Right? That was my copium. I was thinking that's actually a really good system. If you get a limited character at least, and not maybe that the one that you wanted. Imagine you lose the Leviathan one and you get Gilberto. That's still like a W in my book. But if it's still gonna be a standard one, that kind of sucks. Okay. That makes the pool bigger. Man, I thought when you lose, you still get a limited one, but that kind of sucks then, okay.
Game is a huge step up from other gachas that are competing, because even if you don't get the rate up, you are getting plenty of other equipment that is usable on your other operators. In Arknight's Enfield, you will easily gear up your other...
Yeah, I cannot wait to use my 6-star weapon on Ling Yang 2.0, guys. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, at least I have like 3 different 6-star weapons for my Ling Yang 2.0. Let's go.
Characters with 6-star weapons, so long as you play your cards right. Now, I'm not saying that they don't make it confusing to prey on people who don't read it, okay?
It's not even a hot take, but I think most gacha players quit the game because they don't have the character that they want, or the characters that is most fun to them. I feel like the characters make so much up to the experience. If you don't have fun with the character, you will quit the game. That's why I quit a lot of gacha games in the past, because I didn't get the character that I wanted to play. And the character gameplay is like the status quo. It's super important. If the gameplay is lacking, if it's boring, or the character doesn't speak to you gameplay-wise, you will immediately have like a worse experience.
Gacha games are doing...
And limited character always have better gameplay. It's a fact. Most limited characters have better gameplay than older characters or standard ones. It always is the case, because they want them to make special, to make them feel special.
This, and I'm fairly certain Enfield specifically did it on purpose, which is why you should listen to the advice everyone is giving to free-to-play players and save 120 pulls, because Enfield is very fun. I think you will all enjoy it regardless of what characters you pull.
Bro, why is he so on copium? I mean, I get it. Yeah, some people will definitely enjoy the game either way. It doesn't really matter that it's a gacha experience. It's not. I think it's just us that are very high in the, I guess, in the pyramid scheme that care about these things. Let's be honest, the things that we care about, the casual players don't really care about that. We are more like people that are used to gacha games and that are, I guess, more particular when it comes to the systems. We really care about this kind of thing. The adding to limited characters into stand-up banner pool is going to be really bad in 6 months, because there's going to be 15 to 20 characters, probably half of them are going to be T1. Imagine losing to one of them. Yeah, but also I feel like Wuva should have been adding limited character to stand-up banner already. I mean, it's still better, no? Is it not still better? Because imagine if we had like Jian or Yin Lin in the standard banner. Wouldn't that be good? I feel like people would be more encouraged to that. Or when you lose to 50-50, you could get a Jian or a Yin Lin in Wuva. I think this would have been, you know, good.
But pulling the ones you like makes it even more fun, and should you have the capabilities to not pull the second that you have any sort of premium currency ever, you have the chance to get even more characters than you were able to in other games. Yes, it is only smart.
Wait, what did you say?
Characters you pull, but pulling the ones you like makes it even more fun, and should you have the capabilities to not pull the second that you have any sort of premium currency ever, you have the chance to get even more characters than you were able to in other games. Yes, it is only smart to pull if you have 120 limited pulls saved up, and yes—
Yeah, but ain't nobody's doing that, chat. Ain't nobody's saving 120 pulls. I'm telling you. Majority of players will just gamble. That's the fun of the gachas. Call everybody a gambling addict, but pulling in gachas is fun. And if you don't do it, you have less fun. Saving is never fun. Spending money is fun in real life as well. If you save money in IRL, you don't really have that much fun than somebody who goes to the freaking casino. Now, they might be ruining their lives, losing their wife and kid, but for the moment, they will have fun.
it is only smart to pull on the weapon if you have 80 pulls worth of the arsenal currency. But so long as you can adhere to that, you will have way more characters that—
Who the fuck is that? She's hot, damn.
Currency. But so long as you can adhere to that, you will have way more characters—
Yo, who is that, chat? She should be playable.
that you're interested in than in other games. The only thing that could set this apart is if for some reason they just don't give a lot of currency after launch, which is always a possibility. But just from the amount of limited pulls alone we're getting in 1.0, in addition to the system that has a lower total pity to guarantee a character and a similar pity to guarantee a weapon, but also grants you many other weapons on the way, Arknight's Enfield is a pretty dang free-to-play friendly game. And I didn't even talk about how many characters the Arknight's IP already has that they can implement into Enfield as 4 stars. Enfield currently has a bunch of 6 stars and a bunch of 5 stars and 4 stars, but every single time you pull, you get a minimum of a 4-star character, and so long as they continue to implement 4 stars and 5 stars, I think free-to-play players are gonna be just fine. Anyways—
Yeah, but aren't 4 stars in this game useless? Like, who's playing the 4 stars, actually? When you have 5 stars?
Thanks for watching, you guys. I hope this cleared up some of the misinformation that's going around, and I hope it gave you free-to-play players hope where there is a lot of despair online.
You played them?
If I'm wrong, you guys can make fun of me till the end of time, but I feel like we have some pretty definitive evidence here. Anyways, I'll catch you next time.
I like saving. So many chatters love saving. I mean, chat, if you are in this chat right now, you are more like a gacha player. You're not really the casual audience that just plays on the toilet or at work in the break, and they just casually do like a 10 pull to get dopamine for a little second because they want to forget about their problems and depression, going to work 8 hours a day and then coming home completely tired, no energy to do anything. Then they watch Netflix and fall asleep to wake up to a sad depression life again. Okay, so we are the freaking other people. What a time to raid in. Hey, welcome in, Lightful. How you doing? How you doing, guys? Welcome, guys. How you doing, Lightful? Hope you had a great freaking stream. Let me actually give you a shout out too. Everybody check out Lightful. Fantastic, wholesome VTuber that also covers gacha games, plays gacha games. How do I give shoutouts again? There we go. Hey, what did you guys play? Did you guys check out Arknight's Enfield by now? Are you guys gonna play that game? You guys gaming that tomorrow? Actually, it's coming out in like 10 hours or something, right? Are people gonna play it? Most team use 4 stars, really? So 4 stars are actually good in the game, okay. Can I give advice? I mean, sure, dude. Go for it. Who am I to say no? 4 stars are really useful in this game, to be honest, especially because this game heavy on strategy side. It's just slapping Wi-Fi might not just work very slow. Okay, so you guys are telling me 4 stars are actually quite important. Okay. Another raid? Wait, how does this work? Did I get raided 2 times? Confusion. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate it. Double raid. Let's go. We be farming, man. Bennett is still one of the best 4-stars in Genshin. That's true. But he's also like one of the rare 4-stars, man. Genshin never made another Bennett ever again. They kind of messed up with him because I still play him. Yeah. Have you seen Gacha Smek's take on Enfield Gacha system? He made a really good video and made it of it justified. No, I actually wanted to watch multiple creators. You guys can give me, of course, recommendations of which video I should watch. Because it seems like everybody made a freaking video. Everybody just made a video about it. I think Saint made a video, Gacha Smack made a video. Who's this? It's a thesis paper for Arknights. What the fuck?
A new challenger is approaching.
Triple raid.
Let a
Thank you,
representative
Lightbulb.
of Arknights
Hope you had a
have
great
say
stream.
in the Enfield Gacha. All those gacha content creators are sparring like it's the next World War, putting all the flowcharts, the mind maps, and meanwhile, I'm just chilling as an Arknights player, drinking away on my protein shake.
Oh, there we go. We got an actual Arknights player speaking something. Wow. Arknights players exist, guys. Holy shit. Dude, I've been wondering where are these people? I see this dude for the first time. Actually crazy. I remember this guy. Okay, I've never seen him, but 30 minutes is a bit long. Shall we watch that? 30 minutes? He's the biggest Arknights glazer. Well, I respect him because he drinks protein shakes and probably goes to the gym, so let's give it a try.
Here's the deal. I'm not here to join in on that fight. I haven't seen a single one of their videos or exactly read too deeply into any of the flowcharts. But instead, let me give you a very fresh...
When did he change his shirt? He just changed his shirt.
This might be better, that might be worse, and then trying to make sense of the gacha, telling you what
I'm an
your
Arknight
behavior
player.
can be. So,
W?
I just thought to myself, what could I possibly do? Then, inspiration struck. A viewer named HoneydewBox asked me, why don't you just code everything? And then I thought to myself, oh yes, I'm a programmer. I graduated from university. Why did I just think of that to simplify everything better?
Oh no, another coder playing gacha games, man. Why does it feel like every gacha player is a freaking coder, man? Oh my god. What the hell is he even doing? Don't tell me he's trying to recreate the gacha system in code, bro. What?
10,000 different types of players, right?
Is he literally programming a gacha system with Enfield or
You can
something?
see that it kind of peaks at 120. A lot of the players are going to secure that 6-star. No one is going to go past 120. So, the idea of this is you should definitely pull. When
Bro, he literally made a whole doctor, what do you call it? A doctor work? A doctor Arbeit in freaking, what is that?
you have more than 120
Jesus.
pools in your
A
account,
thesis?
right, as a free-to-play. If you want to do it less, it's going to be a little bit risky. You do have a chance of winning early. But if you do lose, then you'll be needing the remaining pools to clock up to the character. So for every 10,000 people...
I mean, in the end, we can call every gacha system trash, right? What it comes down to is how many pulls do we get every patch. If the pull amount is good, I think people will not really complain. But if the pull amount is bad, then it's bad. It's that simple, man. If they give bad pulls, it's gonna be bad. Nobody's really talking about it, right? Everybody's just theorizing about the pity system, but in the end, it's the thing that we don't see that matters, which is how will they keep giving pulls? How many pulls will they give after the launch? Because yes, every gacha game is generous at the beginning.
Real. I avoid these videos because it's just about gacha, but in the end of the day, enjoy another anime game.
No, I know. But first of all, I wanted to watch these videos to understand the gacha system because it is a bit complicated. Of course, everybody can enjoy the gacha games, man. And in the end, most players will play the game either way. I'm gonna be honest, even if a lot of doom posting is going on in these niche audiences and niche gacha spaces, people can doom post all they want. In the end, they will still be downloading the game and play the game. I know so many people who are like, oh my god, it's the worst system I've ever seen. But then they will be sitting there playing the game, man. It's every time it's the same, man. People be freaking playing the game even when they have like a Reddit post open where they doom posts. It's literally every time it's the same thing.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to
Gacha Smack has the stupidest take. Okay, somebody in chat said he got a good take. Somebody's saying he's a bad take. I will be the judge of that, guys. Let's see.
another video by yours truly. It's finally time to discuss the elephant in the room. I'm sure many of my community...
You know, I'm somebody who wants to hear people's opinions, you know. Even if it's not logical, I will be the judge of that. But at least let him speak. Let's hear him out.
Members have been waiting on my opinion on Arknight's Enfield's Gacha system. Is it good? Is it bad? All this stuff. I made this video already. I literally did. But we've learned new things about its Harry Potter book of a gacha system. We've learned new things. And so this video was put out over a month ago when I got invited to the beta and I was sponsored to do a live stream.
Yeah, did they like change something?
Fun little fact. When I was sponsored to do the live stream in the beta, and you can go, anybody who was watching this video and you were in that live stream, you can verify this. There was multiple people asking me, hey, Smack, isn't this a sponsored stream? Because I was being blatantly and blunt about my criticisms and discontent with Arknight's Enfield in that first 3 hours.
Okay, is he just gonna say, oh my god, I'm different than other content creators, my opinion matters more because I speak critically about a game, oh my god, even if I'm sponsored? Okay.
After I was sponsored, which means by definition through these guys, if I am trying to get more sponsors...
Okay, Jesus. Can he talk about the actual Enfield Gacha, not about his relationship with how he treats his YouTube channel, man? What is this video?
More predatory nature. That means you're going to be in those situations where so much time is going by to where you want to pull on another banner. But that time is going by so slowly that you eventually end up pulling on that banner.
Oh yeah, how long is a gacha banner out?
And blame the player, but that is a gacha.
Main problems with Arknight's intentionally convoluted and confusing. When your gacha system is Harry Potter book, it's an issue when your age rating is 12. Wait, what?
Okay. Design has proved and it has worked. There
17 days per banner?
Who will pull on a
Wait, that's pretty short, no? Isn't it a bit longer in WoW, for example? Or Genshin? That's a bit short.
Banner, knowing they shouldn't because it's just that easy to pull on the banner. This is gambling. It's like you stay in a casino long enough, you're eventually going to sit down on the machine and do a spin. That is how it works. Now, there are people and outliers that don't do that, but the majority of people are gonna be like, fuck, I'm here. I might as well do a 10 pull. And so that's why people don't like the no pity carryover. And guess what? I'm on their side.
I feel like also it's a bit time wasting to watch all these videos, because in the end, what matters is what the economic system is gonna be in the gacha. How many pulls you get. Like, you can doom post or advocate for this as much as you want. In the end, it depends on how many pulls you get, right? It could be like Genshin, where, you know, on paper, the gacha system doesn't sound too bad, but the amount of pulls that this game gives is like half of what WoW, for example, gives.
Entirely designed around the 50-50. Its whole goddamn gacha system designed around the 50-50. What I mean by that is, its 50-50 system is inherently better than Wuthering Waves and Hoyoverse games, because if you lose the 50-50, there is a chance for you to lose it and it actually ends up being better than if you won it. I'll explain that later. With all that said, though.
Oh, is he talking about that you can get a limited character when you lose 50-50? Yeah, that's, I guess, what we talked about. I mean, that's pretty good, I think. That's pretty good. If you can get actually a limited character from losing 50-50, I think that's a W.
That's pretty much all I don't like about the game's gacha system. Pretty much it. There's one burning question we do need to be mindful of. In fact, I think I made a whole page about this. We're going to take a quick break. These are important questions.
What is this? 145 times 2, 290 pulls, no 6 or weapon.
Banner scheduling. resource acquisition for
There it is. Yep. Also, yeah, the need, if you even need the character, but let's be honest, most people don't even, I guess, put this in the occasion in the beginning of the game. When the game comes out, we don't really care about meta that much. Meta becomes something that's over the I cannot speak. When the game keeps going, right? I feel like in the beginning, the developers will probably make a better job balancing the game to an extent where everybody can play the game. It's beginner friendly most of the time. Most gacha games are super easy in the beginning, and they tend to get harder the longer the game exists. So yeah, it's definitely a good question here.
pulls per
With
patch.
the power creep aggression. I like that.
Power creep aggression, free-to-play options in their value, and your purchasing power. Okay, I was looking at this and I was thinking, in Wuwa, 145 pulls, which is typically the average player's luck, they go up to about 65 and they hit pity, and then they get their character and it's a 50-50 loss, then they have to go up to the pity again, 65. Does that make sense? And for some people it's about 70, right? So it just...
Bro, I went max pity. I think I went max pity now twice. With Linne I went to 80, and with Morny I went to 80. And I didn't even know that was possible, dude. I didn't know that was possible to actually reach 80, because most of the time I get them like 69 or 71 or something like that. Bro, how is it possible? It's crazy.
depends, but 145 times 2 is...
The most casual people only see the release trailer and just see the action, hear the stunning underlying soundtrack, good graphics. A lot of people will leave when they overforce with the building system. That is 1000% true. Yeah. The type of players who watch these videos or who judge the gacha, in the end, actually don't even finance the game, in my opinion. Now, I don't know about the statistics, but I think with logical thinking, the casual players are the ones that spend the most money in these games, because these are the biggest audience. The casuals are the ones that spend the most money, that have no idea about meta, that have no idea about how the gacha works, that fall into these predatory traps. These are the people that actually spend the most money, at least in the beginning. I guess if time goes on, of course, people maybe spend more money, like whales exist. Maybe they finance the game a lot, but I think in the end, casuals are the ones that spend the most money, that actually just care about the graphics, how the character looks, how the gameplay feels. And if it feels good, they will spend money. Maybe they just stay free to play. That's the biggest audience that these games have, for sure. Always is the case. Casuals are the biggest audience. Yeah. But yeah, with the building system, for sure. Imagine you get like most gacha pulls if you only go become a freaking factory manager. If you're not good at factory managing, you don't get pulls. Imagine that. I hope there's no pulls involved in this factory system, man. Please. Don't make me do that, because I actually plan to play the game, but I just don't want to indulge myself in this factory thing. I don't want to. I hope there's going to be like copy-pasted factories that I don't have to think about, and I can just play the game the way how I want. But if they actually force me to play these factories and I have to think and use my brain too much, that's where I'll think about quitting the game. It's that simple.
290 pulls. This means if you lose two 50-50s back to back, you had to do 290 pulls to get both those characters. And when you have both those characters, you still don't have a signature weapon, because in both Wuwa and
you have to pull for a new factory. Yeah, you have to pull for a factory, chat. That would be good.
Hoyo games,
Factory skins next. You have to pull for a skin for the factory.
your pulls can't be equated to conversion for a weapon banner purchase.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
you
filter,
might be thinking
man.
of that remaining
sure.
leftover that you get as a little leftover resource.
They have blueprints you can copy from other players. That is actually fantastic, man. That is fantastic. That is great to hear, because I really think that this building and factory system is going to be the biggest filter that Gacha has ever seen. And I've played the beta, right? They actually introduced this factory system very early on, where to the point you have not even played the game that much. They actually throw you into this factory system before you even spend 30 minutes with the game itself. So I'm actually quite curious how many people actually play the game, man. That is a huge filter.
Most people who are budget players are just converting that into more pools because they don't want to spend money in the store. And so they convert that into more pools to try and secure the character. So that can't be applied either. But the reason I bring this up is because these are questions that also factor in to which game is actually going to end up being the more player-friendly concept. Unfortunately, the resource acquisition for pools per patch, it's in a vacuum. Some Reddit thread might have it, but I personally just like to find out for myself to really feel.
Yeah, but also it doesn't really matter because you can just think every gacha game is generous in the beginning. Otherwise, they will get less players. Every gacha game that launches will be having the craziest clickbaits. 150 pulls at launch, get a free 6-star, get free 6 stars at launch, play our game now. What's important is what's after that.
How much resources we're getting. And I'm gonna be real with you. In the first month, it's still gonna be a gray area because they're very generous in those first launch incentive pool resources. Does that make sense?
For sure.
You really don't know what you're getting until about 2 to 3 months into the game where you start to see them laying out those live streams and saying, these are the events, this is what we're giving out, so on and so forth. But we don't know this question. Right? And this is a very important question. We do know the banner scheduling, but the banner scheduling goes in alignment with their 50-50 system and how it's beneficial to how they structure it. Once again, this will make sense in a point because most people think, oh, it's a lesser.
Let's be honest. I think now what I've heard is that the banner system is not too bad, okay? I think it's not the worst. It could have been better, but if you're lucky and you win the 50-50, then it's good, chat. I'm gonna be honest. This banner system that they have in the game is very luck dependent. You can have like a completely different experience to someone who is just unlucky. I feel like we're gonna have like a luck filter, okay? If you're somebody who keeps losing 50-50s, your experience will be just worse than somebody who keeps winning. Because then you will have the characters that you want. And there's gonna be somebody else who never reaches 120 pity that will have a slightly different experience or probably even a worse experience.
You have less time to acquire that limited character. That means bad.
Typical
But
Hoyo
you're looking
experience.
at one small part of the picture known as the gacha picture. When you analyze the whole picture, you understand why it's a less banner scheduling. At the end of the day, it's all gacha garbage, but these details do make a difference when you compare them to their peers. Power creep aggression. We don't know that answer. We don't know how fast it's going to happen, right? Power creep aggression in HSR was one of the most egregious things I ever saw. In CZN,
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I actually have no idea what even the end game is in this game. Chat, but does anybody know the end game now? I think that's like a problem we can think about later. I don't really care about that, but I don't even know what the end game looks like. Is it gonna be how fast you can manage your factory, chat? Is it gonna be factory speedrun? Oh my god, I need to do this. Oh no, the factory is not connected to this item. I need to craft more energy, guys.
looking like it'll end up giving HSR a run for its money. We'll see what happens there.
That'll be funny.
But power creep
Factory
aggression in
endgame
was one of the best experiences I had. Right? Its power creep aggression wasn't that bad. Now it looks like it's ramping up a little bit. We'll see what happens, right? But we don't know what this is going to look like in Arknight's Enfield either. In my beta experience, this was actually really solid in terms of the standard banner characters, but I mean, it all starts off that way in the beginning of gacha games. Free-to-play options and their value. This I can tell you definitively, the beginning of the game, Arknight's Enfield has some really good free-to-play value. There's a lot of weapons to purchase. It's like,
hey, have a good one, Lightful. Have a fantastic rest of the day. Have a good night, and thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it, really do.
10-to-1 weapons in terms of quantity when you compare it to Wuwa and Genshin. There's a lot of weapons. You can even buy them outright from the shop with the Arsenal ticket. No gamba. Just blink, give me my 6
Wait
star.
and see is a good
purchase
line.
power.
We definitely have to wait and see.
And this is kind of in a vacuum too. I guess we'll see when it comes out. People say China already has their prices out. They've done the comparison. I've heard that the purchase power is stronger in Arknights because 120 pity is lower than the pity of Wuwa and Genshin, correct? Well, if they're giving you 50 pulls for a $100 purchase, just like Wuwa does for its $100, but their pity is lower, this is objectively better purchasing power. So for a spender, spend $100, I got 50 pulls, 120 is the pity, that means I only need 70. In Wuwa, spend $50, I get 100 pulls, but I have 40 more pulls to make on top of the 70. You see what I mean? So that's literally objectively better purchase power. All of these are good things to keep in mind.
It's probably going to be it's going to be more expensive than Wuwa, right? If it's the same 160 Promogems or asteroids or whatever it's called in that game, What is it, like $3? One pull is $3 in WUA. But it's might be more expensive then.
Going through it, some of the answers we don't know yet, so it's hard to kind of like measure, but it is worth keeping in consideration. So let's go back to what do I like about its gacha system? That's important. The weapon banner system. I've heard mixed bag like takes on this.
The weapon banner seems fine. What I've heard now, you get the weapon for free, man, after 40 pulls. That sounds good.
No, every week, not bi-weekly. You can eventually save up and get a character completely.
I guess 80 pulls to get the guarantee.
Shakona's weapon. Well, now when Kartathea comes up, you wasted your weapon, your Kartathea pulls on getting the weapon for Shakona. So you still got a shortage there, and you still end up getting bent over and spending money on the Kartathea banner, especially if you lose the 50-50. You see what I mean? Sharing that resource fucking sucks balls. That's gacha garbage. That's polished turd territory. So when we come back to this, it's actually better in comparison to not share the resource and even have an external resource to acquire Arsenal tickets. That's how I view that. The 50-50 system is better than Hoyo and Kudo because you can lose a 50-50 to another limited character.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the one thing that Braxophone didn't even talk about. I think that's a big freaking difference. I guess in the beginning you have a higher chance to get the limited one, right? But if the pool gets bigger, then it might be lower. I don't know how it works, man. I mean, no, wait. They're only gonna make... Wait. Yeah, they're most likely not gonna make new standard characters anyways, so... The chance of getting a limited character is gonna be bigger, maybe? Unless it's like a pool that divides between standard characters and divides between limited ones. But I guess he's saying here 28.6% chance to get a limited character.
This is massive. You have a 28.6% chance for that 50-50 to land on the other two charted.
It's $70 for 50 pulls. Is it in Arknights now, or are we talking about WUWA? 2 out of 7 chances, 28.6. But does this mean this chance is going to be bigger when there's more limited banners, more limited characters? Because they're going to add the limited characters to the standard pool, right? So does this mean my chances are going to be higher in the future? When... Wait, does this even make sense? You get what I mean, though? Like, if they add the limited one to the standard banner, there's more limited ones eventually. In a year, we're gonna have more limited characters in that standard pool than standard characters. So the percentage will change. No? There will be only 2 limited from the current patch in the losing pool. Yeah, but I'm talking about like in the future. If they keep adding the limited ones in the standard banner pool, are the chances going to be different, or is it going to be the same?
Characters. Now, what does that mean? Well, if they do a PB&J scenario, and there is a caveat to this, and I'll talk about that. If Arknights Enfield does the PB&J scenario, which is very prevalent and popular in both HSR and Wuthering Waves, where they line the 2 best synergistic characters right up to one another, forcing you to feel like you need to pull on them back to back. And if you skip the character, well, then the next time they get reran, they get done in another PB&J scenario with an even better character. You see what I mean? It gets fucking garbage and slimy, polished turd territory. But in Arknights Enfield, if there's a PB&J scenario, you can actually get the best outcome by losing a 50-50. Yeah. Because if you win the 50-50, well, then you have to pull again when their character pops up. You see what I'm saying? So you win the 50-50, you get Shakona in Arknights Enfield. The next character pops up, Kartathea. You lose the 50-50, you have to go full pity, you get the Kartathea. You've now spent way more resources and possibly money by winning the 50-50 for Shakona. Whereas in Arknights Enfield, once again, you lose the 50-50, but you get Kartathea for the loss. Now you go up to 120 and you get Shakona. You've just got 2 limited characters in 120 pulls. This is, once again, shitting on a 50-50 system inside of WUWA and Genshin Impact in that regard. Final thing is, 120 pulls in Arknights Enfield.
Oh, maybe it's only 2 limited characters each time in the pool? Well, I guess we have to see in the future.
Gives you enough resources to hit 40 pulls on
like the 2 previous limited ones are always going to be the 50-50 loss. Not always. There's a chance to get them. Okay, I don't know, man. This thing is actually getting more complicated the more talk about it.
Weapon banner.
Yeah.
Because it converts into Arsenal.
I mean, yeah, now, right? We're talking about now because there's only free limited characters. There's not more than 3, right? We only have these 3. But are they gonna add more? Because you can see here. Does this mean the pool is gonna be bigger? Okay, I guess we will see. I guess it's not that important now. We will see, Chad. We will
Tickets
see.
are as you do pools on top of the other shit that converts into limited pools. So you take those Arsenal tickets now.
Look at the
put them in
fourth one.
25% chance.
Yeah, the next patch, true. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't even know what the character looks like, right? Or maybe it's the one of them in the trailer, maybe.
At 40 pity to get a limited character, but you're guaranteed at bare minimum to get a 6-star weapon. That means you got Shakona, Kartathea, and a 6-star weapon. In Wuwa, if you lose that 50-50, there is no chance, and in Hoyo, there is 0 chance for you to get a limited banner character. There is guaranteed chance.
That's true, actually. Actually, that's pretty true with the currency. That you literally get that weapon currency is actually quite W. Weapon banner is actually quite freaking good in this game. Because you don't share the gacha currency at all with the characters. I think that's always good in gacha games. If the weapon banner has an exclusive weapon currency, most of the time it's good.
Like Ling Yang. No, and the further that game goes on, the more that shit feels like ass, because you keep getting characters who are getting down and lower and lower in value. This is one of the worst painful experiences in playing those games. 50-50s fucking suck in Wuwa and Genshin, because you know if you lose it, you're not getting anything good. It's a terrible experience.
If they would change that to a limited chance, if you could get like GN or Yinlin, it would just feel so much better.
And so there's trade-offs here.
They should start adding these characters into the standard pool.
28.6% chance. Chances are the odds are against you to get those limited banner characters. And so it's like barely better, right? There's that chance. It's barely better. This is why I said it's more or less gacha garbage. All of them. It's more or less gacha garbage. Oh, but this is better. You're still getting bent over, little bro. Like, it doesn't matter which game you're playing. You're still getting bent fucking over. You know what I'm saying? They're giving you that bad boy, and they're still hitting you. They're still hitting you, bro. You're just picking your poison at that point.
This is an edit in because I forgot this very important caveat that Unc said he was going to cover and he didn't. So remember I said the
I mean, hey, let's be honest. Yes, gacha games are scummy. Gacha games are bad. They will always try to be predatory, and they will try to trap you in getting you addicted to the game and spending money every month with battle pass, with, I don't know, quality of life on characters, whatever they're gonna do. But there is games that do it worse, and there's games that do it better, right? You can go to a casino that has a free buffet that you get like a free goulash and a free schnitzel, right? But you can also go to a casino that doesn't have free food, where you have to pay for the food, right? So, hey, I think that's a difference. Chat, I went to a casino, I had some freaking free schnitzel, I spent a bit of money in the gambling, and I went out with my belly filled. I spent like $50, you know, and I thought to myself, you know what? I could have spent $50 also on the schnitzel, because that was a pretty good one. And the goulash was buzzing. So yeah, I feel like it might be still scummy, but there's a difference. There's a difference.
and J scenario is good for Arknight's Enfield, and it is, because if you lose a 50-50 to the compatible limited banner character that's coming next, you just saved a bunch of resources and potential money for spenders. However, a staggered banner scenario is not good for Arknight's Enfield, to where that is good for Wuwa and Hoyo, because it gives you time to save and get that character that synergizes with the other character. But often at times in Hoyo and Wuwa games, they will put the best characters right next to each other, because they know for a fact you're going to pull.
Yep. Remember when Mavuika came out and in the same phase there was also Sidlali? Jesus, dude. Oh my goodness.
On both of them because they synergize. At least the chances are drastically increase. However, in Arknights, there is a possibility, and I caution you guys to look.
That's why my favorite gacha game right now is Wherein's Meat, where it's just outfits rather than buying power. Yeah, I feel like it's not really a gacha game. I love the monetization for Wherein's Meat. I hope that more games will monetize their games like that, because I made a realization when I started playing that game is how much fun it can be to just have a game that's monetization is about cosmetics. How well it works. And then you have like Do It Night Abyss as the counterpart, where I felt like the game doesn't have enough customization. It needs more skins. This game desperately needs more customization. I know there's a lot of stuff that you can put on your characters in DNA, but the appearances in Where Winds Meet, they're so high quality. You literally feel that this is worth the money. You spend a lot of money for a skin there, like 20, 30 bucks. But these skins look like extraordinary. DNA is kind of failing that, really. I spent a lot of money already in Where Winds Meet, and I don't even feel bad about it because the skins look phenomenal. Like, it also is just I guess a different game because it's more like an MMO thing. But yo, flexing with your appearance is something that I kind of really enjoy and spending money on. And it doesn't feel bad to me. It doesn't. You have like a skin forever that's not getting power crept, you know? You have this customization. And also another good thing, when you buy a skin in Where Winds Meet, you don't even have just this skin. You have like every part of this skin as customization. You have the pants, you have the chest piece, you have the hat, you have the cosmetics, the details. It's a lot of worth that you get when you spend money in the game. So yeah, Where Winds Meet has nailed the appearance monetization. They really did. It actually feels good, like spending money in the game.
Look out for this. That they don't ever PB&J the characters.
I hope
you know
more
how
games
there's
do
3
that.
charted characters, right? 3 limited characters back to back to back. You can actually get the other 2 on the banner you're pulling on. Well, if they never PB&J, this is actually a shit system. And this is a possibility. I'm not saying they're going to do it. I'm just saying this isn't a possibility. Because what they're going to do is they're going to put 3 non-compatible characters next to each other. And if you lose the 50-50 and get the next character on the charted banner, then you have 2 characters who are missing their best in slots. And their best in slots aren't going to come.
All right. I think we understood the Enfield Gacha system now well enough to the point where I can say, I think people make it more worse than it looks like. People are making it a bigger deal than it looks like. In the end, what people mostly care about is gonna be how the game feels, how the game plays, how good the story is gonna be, how big this factory system is gonna be, and filtering all the players. This gacha thing that everybody's talking about is everybody's making it a bigger deal what it actually seems like, man. It doesn't sound that bad to me. If you're lucky, you're gonna get it early. And the big question is just gonna be, how many pulls will you get during the gameplay? How many pulls are you able as a casual player to get? And what does it look like after the big launch? Because in the beginning, these gacha games are always gonna be generous. But what about 1.1? What about the 1.2 launch? Are there gonna be free characters that they keep giving away? Because I know when a game launches, you actually get a free 6-star. You get like the pink hair. You get the sheep girl, which is I think a healer. Or I don't know, maybe a support character or something. But what about after that? 1.1, 1.2? Are they gonna give like free 10 pulls every update? Free 20 pulls? I guess we will have to see. Yeah, but I think it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad. In the beginning, I think most people will have enough pulls to get at least a 6-star. And then people will stop playing because of the factory system anyways. People will just uninstall after 2 weeks, okay, chat? Everybody's just gone. Nah, I think this game will do fantastic. This game will do fantastic. It has the Arknights IP, and I always see Arknights on the top of the gacha revenue. I think Arknights has a lot of players. People love the Arknights brand, the character designs. Yeah, I think this game will do fantastic, especially the first month. I hope that the developers will treat this game nice, and let's just hope for a error-free launch. No server issues, no queue. Let's hope that this game will do fantastic, chat. We don't want to play bad games. It's that simple. We don't want to doom post games. All we want is good games that feel good to play, and the gacha is more like a side thing, okay? Especially in the beginning, okay? In the beginning, we don't really care about the gacha, man. I'm gonna be honest. I just want to feel the game. I want to see how good the game feels, and that's it, man. Just to maybe get ready for in a couple of hours, chat. Let's watch like a beginner guide. I saw some people made some. How about Kana? I think Kana makes some really good guides.
Arknight's Enfield is finally here, and after spending...
It's just a gacha, yeah. It's another gacha, but this gacha... I wish, like, you know, this game is coming out 2026. This is the first 2026 gacha that's coming out this year. So, the fact alone that this game is now that polarizing, that everybody talks about this gacha system, is a bad sign, right? That everybody's getting kinda heated about this topic alone is a bad sign. Because it could have been a better sign. You guys remember when DNA launched? How everybody was celebrating how generous DNA is and how they removed the gacha and stuff. That is a different kind of picture. Now, Arknights getting the topic that everybody's talking about, that the gacha is problematic, is already a bad sign. They could have done a better job, in my opinion. They could have been the anti-Trojan horse. They could have shown that they are way more generous than other gacha games, that this is the evolution of gacha, that they removed the 50-50 at all. No 50-50s in general would have been freaking peak. But they chose not to do that. Yeah. Could they have done better? Yes. I think so. I think they could have done better for a 2026 game, and I think people are getting tired of gacha games, let's be honest, chat. I think in the beginning when Genshin came out, people didn't really care about too much about it, but now that people are more aware of gacha games and people are getting tired of these systems and everybody hates kind of 50-50s, we can all agree on that 50-50s suck. Yeah. I would have wished that this game would have been somewhat of a different type of monetization game. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. It's the next gen gacha, but we are kind of going 2 steps back. You know what I mean? This is the next gen gacha and we're going backwards with that one. In terms of monetization, kind of. Or I guess not backwards, but it's the same. They could have done something revolutionary that people talk about, that people find fascinating, but they kind of just copy-pasted what, I guess, what other games have similarly done.
Arknight's Enfield is finally here, and after spending 2 whole closed betas extensively testing every system, along with accidentally blowing up my factory more times than I can count, I finally made just about every mistake
You can blow up your factory?
the game has to offer. As a result,
Oh,
today
no.
I'm here to help you avoid them, and while Enfield may look similar to other factory builders like Factorio or Satisfactory at first glance, it has several systems that make it fundamentally different. Now, of course, this can feel overwhelming early on, but don't worry, as in today's guide, we'll be covering operators, damage systems, progression, gear, weapons, banners, and most importantly, how to set up your day one so you don't fall behind. Without further ado though, let's get straight into it. Operators do have a lot going on, but for team building, only 2 things really matter early on: their class and their weapon. There are 6 classes in Enfield, and while they all have unique roles, it's much easier to think of characters as either
Enjoy the honeymoon, exactly, guys. We don't get a lot of these games, man. Let's just enjoy good and new video games. Let's just enjoy the graphics while it lasts, until we get hit with realization that this might be just another gacha game. I cannot see myself playing this longer than a month, but let's see, I guess.
DPS or supports. Supports are generally straightforward and provide buffs, debuffs, or set up combo skills for their allies.
Oh, they have
But surprisingly,
roles.
DPS characters are more
I didn't know that.
complicated, with sometimes complex ways to deal damage more efficiently. Every operator, however, deals one of 5 element types: physical, heat, electric, cryo, or nature. Physical works very differently from the other 4, which all otherwise use the art system, but physical damage revolves around vulnerable stacks. Certain skills apply
Elemental
vulnerable
system.
while others consume it for increased damage or bonus effects, and the key thing to remember is that physical status effects will not activate unless vulnerable is already present on the target. Once you understand how this setup works though, physical damage becomes so much easier to understand and manage. All elemental types, however, apply arts inflictions, which are elemental stacks placed on enemies. When 2 inflictions interact,
Wait, is this like Genshin with elemental reactions? Heat plus heat, electro plus electro. Do you need to like double the same element twice? Oh wait, no, you actually have elemental reactions here with pyro, electro, and nature. Solidification, shatter, combustion, corrosion, electrification. I wonder if does it matter that much though? Is it like big damage?
one of 2 things can happen. If the elements are the exact same, you trigger an art burst, and if they're different, you trigger an art reaction. The most important detail here, however, is that the order of applying these matters, and this means that applying nature then heat is not the same as heat then nature, and this directly affects the outcome that you're given in game in terms of reaction. As you can see, however, Enfield is very clearly designed around multi-element teams than a mono-element setup across all different teams.
Actually true, there's a wide variety of elements you can put together.
Every enemy, however, also has a stagger meter, and when it fills, the enemy becomes dazed or stunned while also taking increased damage during their exhausted state. If your operator is nearby though, your next basic attack will also become a finisher, and finishers deal heavy damage and restore SP/skill points, which makes stagger one of the most important mechanics in the game. Certain weapons and gear also increase the effectiveness of your stagger.
I think this game will have a hard time to prove themselves against WoWa players. WoWa players have such a high standard now of gameplay and how the gameplay feels. And let's be honest, most players did not play the beta. I did play the beta and I felt like a bit under... what is it called again? Under... not motivated... shit. Unterfordert. In German it's unterfordert. It's just, it didn't require that much skill. Yeah, that's probably it. It didn't require that much skill. The combat didn't require that much skill. It felt a bit easy, but I get maybe it's just in the beginning, the tutorial bosses and stuff, but yeah, the gameplay is just so... WoWa's gameplay has just spoiled me to the freaking wazoo. I'm so spoiled that I almost get bored at most other games nowadays. It's just very much better. Perfect dodge. I think this game has perfect dodging. That's good. The slow motion is very important to me. When you dodge, it's very satisfying. I think it also has parry. Does it have parry? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe there's parry? I forgot. I think there's intro skills as well. Something similar to that. I don't know, man. If it's gonna be good. For WoWa players. Underwhelmed, thank you guys. Yeah, underwhelmed.
So learning to time and plan staggers properly pays off
I
massively,
felt
especially in
underwhelmed
harder
playing
content
this.
where time and damage efficiency is
Yeah,
very
it seems like a bit more focus on tactic and reactions. Like Genshin. Like Genshin also is not super, you know, overwhelming. It's also quite underwhelming compared to WoWa. When WoWa, every move kind of matters. And you can also like do quick swapping and stuff. So I don't know how this game will be.
important. Operators, however, also scale off of 4 specific attributes: strength, agility, intellect, and will. Each operator has a main attribute and a secondary attribute, both of which
Tomorrow is the 3.1 live stream? Wait, it's not tomorrow, it's Friday, right? No, it's on 23, right? January 23. It's not tomorrow.
increase their attack power, but though operators formerly had a level cap of
I will
99,
be live
this
streaming
has
it, yeah.
since been lowered to a ceiling of 90 as per the live stream. Levels also have promotion breakpoints at 20, 40, 60, and 80, and these promotions unlock passive talents and increase skill caps. Each operator, however, also has 4 combat skills that can be leveled to rank 9, followed by mastery levels, and mastery
4
upgrades
skills.
require marks of perseverance, which are limited event materials, meaning that early on you'll need to be very selective about which operators and skills you invest to, though they did announce on the live stream too too that they'll be giving us more of these as well. Potentials are the dupe system in Enfield, and they're unlocked through duplicate operators and provide moderate but noticeable increases to operator performance rather than massive power spikes that drastically change how they play. Enfield's dupe system,
That's
however,
nice.
feels
Actually, I'm not a fan of when dupes matter too much. I feel like it's weird. I don't like it.
intentionally restrictive, meaning that duplicates aren't intended to be required to make an operator viable. And with this, if you enjoy a character and expect to use them long term, potentials can be worth using for increased strength, but they are absolutely optional and not something that you need to rush for early. Now let's move to gearing in Enfield. To start, you only
That's
have
one thing I have no idea. How do you get gear in this game? Is it gonna be as annoying as artifact farming?
4 slots to equip items in, and good news, there's no RNG and substat rolling for these pieces. Instead,
Really? No RNG?
you choose which version of a gear piece to craft with the appropriate attribute and set bonus for the operator that you're trying to build, and equipping 3
shit.
matching pieces activates a set bonus with 1 extra left over for you to customize. To be clear though,
Damn.
non-set associated gear also exists and is great again for getting creative with your builds on that
Cool.
4th slot. Weapons
Sounds
come
good.
with 3 traits that can be upgraded through tuning, duplicates, and essence.
Yeah,
but
sounds
essence
pretty good.
specifically becomes much more relevant later in the game, so early on there's no need to heavily invest into one specific weapon optimization aside from just upgrading and promoting them. Gacha wise, Enfield features a beginner banner, a standard banner, and a feature banner, each functioning very differently, and admittedly there has been tons of
Oh
discussion
yeah, nobody's talking about the beginner banner, right? That one is also lower pity, I think. It's like 50 pity.
and confusion around the gacha system, so hopefully my explanation here will help you better understand what's going on. Beginner banner, known as the New Horizon banner, is
40.
capped at 40 pulls and guarantees a random 6-star
Ooh.
operator on the 40th pull with a
But that's just the standard characters, right? That's not there's no limited character that you get here. These are the standards, I think.
enough pulls provided through early story progression to complete it quickly. Once all 40 pulls are finished though, you also receive a New Horizon weapon crate that lets you select a free 6-star weapon, making pulling on this banner worthwhile even if you happen to get lucky with your pulls early.
Yeah, also this one you get for free, right? Yeah, it would be kind of unlucky if you get her, man. Because you get her for free.
And got it before 40. This standard banner, however, guarantees
Yeah,
a
the elf girl is definitely my favorite too, guys. I am down with y'all. This blue-haired chick, she is the hottest one. She's the hottest one. She, in my eyes, she looks like a limited character. She looks like she should have been a limited one.
random 6-star operator every 80 pulls and offers a selectable standard 6-star after 300 total pulls, but it has no rate ups and is mainly designed to collect standard characters to fill out your missing operator list. The featured or chartered banner, however, is where most players will spend their pulls and also the most confusing. This has an 80 pull hard pity for a random 6-star operator, with soft pity starting at 65 pulls, where the 6-star rate up increases by 5% per pull. With this, when you hit a 6-star, there is a 50% chance that it is the featured character. But if you lose a 50-50, the banner continues towards a one-time hard guarantee at 120 pulls that guarantees to be the featured character once per banner. Now again, this is where things get even more confusing. This 120 pull pity does not carry over between banners, even though normal pity towards a 6-star and the 80 pulls does. This also means that losing
he's the only CC so far where I actually understood the explanation. Yo, good job, Kana. That was good.
a 50-50 on one banner does not protect you on the next banner, meaning every new banner starts at a fresh 50-50. With this, if you lose a 50-50, there is a 35% chance to obtain 1 of 5 standard characters, while the remaining 15% is split evenly between 2 previously featured operators. Pulling 60 times on a featured banner also
Oh, there it is. So it's 2 previous featured operators. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's a 15% chance. Okay, all right. Oh, between the 2, so it's 30 or what? Yeah, so it's 2 previous featured banners. When you lose the 50-50, you have the chance to get these. That's kind of cool. That's cool.
grants you a headhunting dossier that converts directly into a free 10 pull on the next featured banner, but this bonus only happens once. Additionally, after 30 pulls on a featured banner, you gain access to 10 urgent recruitment pulls, and these are bonus pulls that do not count towards pity, do not advance the 120 pull guarantee, and do not affect future guarantees, so they are completely separate from everything that you've seen.
Yeah, but what exactly do they do then? What does it do? Yo, thank you so much, Arma, as always, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Almost out. Actually, I don't know when it's coming out. Couple of hours? 6-7 hours? Oh god, I said it. I'm sorry. What does it do now? Urgent recruitment pools do not affect the pity. Treat bonus pools as pure extras, not planning tools. But what does it do then? Nothing? Can you get a 5-star with these or no?
And should really be treated as extra pulls rather than something that you actually plan around. Weapons are handled separately through the Arsenal system, which uses Arsenal tickets earned from character pulls, events, weekly routines, the credit store, the protocol pass, and by converting Aura Barrel or Ori geometries. But each Arsenal issue consists of 10 weapon pulls, and a 6-star weapon is guaranteed within
it's a free
4
10,
issues
but it
or
doesn't
40
count
pulls,
to pity.
and a featured 6-star weapon is guaranteed
Well, what does
within
that
8
mean?
issues or 80 pulls. Weapon pity does not carry over between banners either, but it was also announced that there will
just
now
get like
be a
10
6-star
pulls
selector
with
at 100
no
pulls,
6-star,
a rate
I
up
guess.
guarantee at 180
No
pulls,
6-star
and
chance.
an alternating guarantee every 80 pulls afterwards. Now, there is a lot to take in here, and there's a chance that some of what I explained may be a little bit confusing or slightly misworded. So to make things very simple, do not pull on any limited banner unless you have 120 pulls ready, and from what we've seen, pulling lightly without a guarantee is heavily punished, and building pity without committing is one of the biggest mistakes you can make, especially if you want a specific limited character. Now let's talk about plans for Enfield.
I mean, in the beginning it doesn't really matter because you get either way, you have a chance to get a limited 5-star, right?
days and a few guidelines to consider
I
before
mean, you have a
ending your
chance.
first day on Talos 2. First, you should definitely spend all of your sanity to avoid overcapping for too long, and of course, the sanity can be used on a variety of resources like skill materials, character promotion materials, or whatever is needed to upgrade your operators. After this, completing your dailies, completing map objectives, progressing the main story, defeating elite enemies, finishing puzzles, and claiming every manual reward should then be your next priority. But if at this point you followed these steps, you'll reach level 15 before finishing your first day comfortably, and this will set up your account for efficient progression on the days after. To be clear though,
is
Enfield
it
has
time
reduced the
gated?
level requirements on a number of main storyline quests, and as a result, though some of these recommendations and testing were made from closed
time
beta
gated, is
1
it?
and 2, it's possible that they could change, of course. Beyond just dailies and day 1 questing, however, as soon as electric mining rigs are unlocked, you should definitely replace your portable mining rigs immediately. And though it's not necessarily mandatory to connect everything immediately, setting up relay towers, electric pylons, and connecting everything to a base is extremely helpful for resource management and allowing you to build within your factory without getting restricted. This, alongside changing to electric mining rigs, will allow you to accumulate resources even while AFK, and this will then create a fully automated production and gathering setup, which forms the foundation of your entire account progression, as this also plays a major part in how you create.
Yeah, I just had no idea what he exactly was saying, bro. I have no
I
idea.
cannot stress enough, though
I need
this
to
isn't
watch, like,
mandatory,
videos.
It really would be one of the single most impactful things that you could do on day 1 if you find this to be valuable. That's going to be it for everything you
What
need
the
to
fuck
focus
did
on
he
day
say?
1 for Arknight's Enfield though, and if you followed the steps from today's video, you'll be setting yourself up with a very strong foundation, avoiding many early and unnecessary setbacks. As a reminder, though a lot of this will set you up perfectly, the game is very much progressible and endlessly grindable, especially at launch. So though it's certainly possible and more than fine to take each day slowly or casually, those looking to maximize their early experience in Enfield are definitely able to do so as well. If it still feels like there's a lot to unpack here,
That's a pretty freaking good video, yo. Huge shout out to Kano. That was fantastic. That was a great freaking beginner guide. Damn. Bro actually cooked. How the fuck did I open Facebook? Yeah, let me actually put this link, guys. If you guys want to subscribe to him, there it is. Good freaking video. Damn, he cooked. Don't start wrong. I got all these videos, man. Don't start wrong, guys. I guess we got a good overview chat about overall Enfield. I think this should pretty much cover it for now. I did wanted to talk about something else today as well, because Do It Night Abyss actually launched on Steam. And it didn't have a good launch there, guys. Let's just say that. And I wanted to read some of the comments that Steam reviews or Steam users have left on the page. The game is sitting right now on... Where is it? Game is currently sitting on 63% positive. Oof. It only has 1,400 players. Oh man, how much does Wuthering Waves have? Where's Wuva? Hardtopia is popping off though. Hardtopia has 30,000 players on Steam. What the hell? It's like this Animal Crossing kind of thing. Copy paste or something. Wuva is sitting on 10,000. Oh man, actually, player numbers are decreasing in that game too. What the hell? But also, yeah, I guess the patch has been a while. When 3.0 launched, Wuva actually had 40,000. I mean, it's gonna pop off again, and when 3.1 launches for sure. It's definitely low now. Werewin's Meat? I think Werewin's Meat is sitting at probably 100k. Oh shit, 35k. Holy shit, a game's dying? Oh, wait. 24-hour peak was 65k. When did the patch come out? Didn't the patch just recently come out? January 5 was almost 100k there. I mean, it's still good. Still good. That's still fantastic. That's still pretty good player numbers, man. That's really good. But yeah, I expected Do It Night Abyss having way more numbers, chat. Reaching 2,000 players. And it came out today or yesterday. That's pretty low, man. When Wuva launched on Steam, I think Wuva actually launched with 10,000, 15,000, something like that. It just shows you that people actually want a gacha system for characters and not cosmetics. No, I think what they did wrong is that, first of all, the game is not Warframe. I think they didn't really understand what Warframe made appealing. And also, I think the gameplay itself doesn't feel that good. It still feels a bit janky. And a game like Do It Night Abyss that's heavily depending on the gameplay aspect, not feeling good, that's kicking yourself in the balls. That shit hurts, man. This is a gameplay game where the gameplay doesn't feel that great. The feel of the gun is a bit cheap. Everything is a bit janky. Skills don't feel that impactful. Guns feel honestly a bit useless because character skills are a bit dominating. And I think the biggest thing we can do here is go into the reviews and see the opinions of the players themselves. But for me, I can say I quit the game because first of all, we had too many games coming out around that time when the game launched. And nowadays, I honestly don't really feel that motivated to play it or come back to it. There was nothing really that made me stick to the game. Nothing really that this game did particularly well. It had the anime aesthetic that I like. It had Warframe kind of gameplay, but it really didn't hold up strong for me. I felt bored after a couple of days. The gameplay loop wasn't that fun. Yeah. Check Chaos Zero Nightmare. Is Chaos Zero Nightmare even on Steam? It's not on Steam. Yeah, but I know that Chaos Zero Nightmare came out around the same time. What came out? Dude, when Do It Night Abyss launched, a week before we had Blue Protocol, that launched. Week after we had Chaos Zero Nightmare, we had Stellar Sora, we had Wuthering Waves 3.0 after a couple of weeks, Werewin's Meat. Bro, this game had the toughest freaking competition when it came out, really. So, of course, a lot of people quit, and I guess most people just don't see enough reasons to come back to it. DNA better than Stellar Sora? I mean, I don't like Stellar Sora, but I know they actually found its audience. People do like the game. I just saw it. Game is just boring. I think that's overall the TLDR that I saw from most people. I think this game just didn't do enough well. Maybe they could have cooked a bit more when they would have delayed the game. But you know how, like, Snowbreak also doesn't have that much good gameplay. But I guess the gooning aspect and the hot women is enough reason that I guess people still play the game. Actually, let's see. Can Do It Night Abyss actually save itself when they take the gooning route, chat? Can they become the next Snowbreak? Oh. Wait. Oh no. I mean, hey, that game is older than Do It Night Abyss, so 1,000 players, 24-hour peak. Also, how you doing, Annie? How we doing? Are you gonna play Arknights, Annie? Are you excited for it? I mean, chat, I started playing Do It Night Abyss yesterday again, and I had actually a bit of fun to get the new character, Queso. I actually got him, and I played him a little bit, and then I geared him a little bit. Honestly, it was okay. That's pretty much it. It was okay, and now I already feel bored. I don't know, I feel like testing out new characters is like, for me, the biggest fun aspect for these games. Trying out a new character, and then after I tried them, I already feel bored. So I don't know what exactly is keeping me going in this game to actually get invested. I don't know. I will try, but I can't say it, and I'm excited for Arknights. No, same. I'm with you there. I'm honestly not sure if I'm gonna stick with the game. I will definitely try it out in the beginning. I will be there at launch. I mean, after I come home from work probably, but after work tomorrow, chat. So I cannot stream, sadly, when the game comes out, which is in like a couple of hours or something. But I will be trying to stream it tomorrow. I will check it out. But I cannot see myself playing that game longer than a week, honestly. The factory stuff is a bit too much for my brain. I play video games to turn off my brain and not to become a freaking factory worker. I don't know. I don't want to work a job after having a job. Let's actually see here. I've played the game for 250 hours. I've been playing since launch. I recently decided to quit the game shortly before the Steam release. It wasn't really delivering on things I was looking in for a looter. Positives: the story is pretty good, it has Final Fantasy vibes, and high quality writing. Voice acting is also excellent. Music is excellent. Game is visually pretty. Character designs are attractive. You can obtain all the characters for free. Cons: oh my god, there's a lot. Cons: oh god. Gameplay: oh no, here we go. Character designs are incredibly simplistic, even by looter shooter or hero shooter standards. Characters only have 2, maybe 3 buttons, with every few interactions to make combat interesting. Weapons and melees are largely useless and severely undertuned. Yeah, that's how I felt like too. Like, weapons feel a bit useless. Most of the time, the character skills are the ones that do damage. Shooting and meleeing isn't really viable at the moment, making it largely caster-type characters that spam their abilities. Combat is one-dimensional and very simplistic. Some of the characters are just blatantly overpowered, especially the newly released ones. Ooh, chat, we have power creep already? Damn. This hopefully will change in the future, but for now, 4 to 5 of the characters stand head and shoulders above the rest. That sounds bad. Yeah, if the only a few characters are viable, why would you play the other ones? That's boring. Grinding. This is the big one that made me lose interest. Despite enjoying other grindy shooter like Warframe and Black Desert, the game promotes the use of AI teammates that engage in combat for you. As a result, a large amount of the game's grind ends up being semi-idle or possibly even full AFK. It's very, very boring. Additionally, a large amount of the grind takes place in low-level missions, and for a lot of those, there aren't even higher-level alternatives right now, leading to trivial gameplay that isn't engaging at all. How did I reach 250 hours played, you might ask? Well, about 200 of these hours were with the game all tabbed in the background. While my AI teammates grind for me. Oh no. The missions were so easy and unengaging that I ended up feeling bored. Oh man. Isn't that kinda sad, man? What's going on? We're just reading about Do It Night Abyss. This is, yeah, I guess Do It Night Abyss is kind of getting mixed reviews. I would have expected it to have more positive launch on Steam. It came out yesterday, guys, so it doesn't have the, I guess, reception that I expected, to be honest. There were 4 stars and 5 stars characters in the beta, and devs haven't changed their scaling. Yeah, I have no idea about that. I did play the new character, the dude, Queso, and he's freaking so strong. He's super freaking strong. And I also heard that Fushu, the bikini girl, she's also freaking broken. That's what I heard. I don't have her though. This is one of my favorite games in a long while. It's intended long process to be at the peak power, but trust me, what makes it fun is not to get everything right away. That's true. A lot of the stuff that you grind for is like, you want more power, right? That's the one thing that keeps you going. But the way is the goal. So if the grind itself is not fun, you will not try to get better. You don't want to get stronger if the grind is just boring. Have you understood the Enfield's gacha system? Yeah, I did. It's not that bad. People just make it up worse than it is. She was my favorite in the beta. Wait, who? Oh, the Fushu? Actually, I didn't even know that you can play Fushu in the beta. Fushu. I mean, people also say that the story is good, so maybe we should play the story at least. Maybe we should come back to this game eventually. Also, the new zone is pretty. But it just doesn't seem that exciting, man. Story's peak. Did you play the 1.1 story, Annie? Did you try this update already? Ooh, wow. What a pretty sword. Looks a bit like Yinshi's weapon, no? Oh my goodness. Actually, I got the skin in like 25 pulls for free. I had like some free pulls and then I used them and I got the skin. The only problem is I don't have the character. I don't have the character, but I have the skin, chat. Oh, man. Yeah, she's so hot, man. This skin is so good. But that's like the thing. If this skin would have more... if this game had more skins like this, and not just every couple of months one skin, I think that's not enough. If you want to have a monetization system that revolves around appearances, you should do it like Werewin's Meat, where you have like a skin every 2 weeks. Right? If you want to sell appearances, you need more. I think this game will barely make money nowadays, man. I don't know. They have to do more skins. Way more skins. And they need more customization too. Like, Werewin's Meat has really opened my eyes about skins in these games and appearances. Because the customization levels are insane in Werewin's Meat, man. These skins don't feel that valuable to me, because you can barely change them. But in Werewin's Meat, you have very high customization. You can change anything. The pants, the chest, arms, whatever. Yeah, it's just not enough, man. This game is not doing enough. If you want to I cannot read anymore. If you want to... Oh my god. If you want to sell skins, you need more co-op activities so people can see your skins. That's also true. True. If nobody's there to see your skins, you will not feel the urge to actually spend money on skins. That's also true. But also, I feel like individualism. If you look like any other player, it's boring. Yeah, I can read that one, but I cannot say individualism, whatever. Is that even a word? Who cares, bro? But if you look like any other player, I feel like already unmotivated to play the game. The cool thing with Variance Meat is you look like unique. You look like nobody else. In Do It Night Abyss, everybody that has the bikini skin will look exactly the same. It's nothing special. In the beginning. Alright, chat. We're just gonna do the Weewa. Also, I did want to make a tier list, but maybe we can do that later. Oh shit, I also have like a bunch of freaking videos I wanted to watch. God damn. What is this? In the beginning. Is this a new game that everybody is playing?
Okay. Okay. Cutscene number 2. Living up to the hype, the potential of this game. It's insanity. Okay. 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 Okay.
This is strongly as a female.
I'm just playing a new gacha game, honey. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm not hungry. Well,
Maybe he's thirsty.
I'm kind of hungry for these big, thick, juicy. Oh, you do not want to drop her. Goonsworth! Siegfried!
What is this game?
Yo, who's this?
Is this new idol game? I forgot the name. Dragon something?
Are
you sure about that?
Unless maybe I will be playing long term. What? You know.
Does look a bit like AI, no? Is it just me, chat? This looks a bit like AI. I don't know. Dragon Traveler? Okay. I'm not gonna ask why you know that.
Okay, what?
I'm not gonna ask you why do you know that game? Not gonna ask that. No worries, chat.
What the goonerific? Oh my god!
Ooh, is this La Signora? She's back. She's alive.
What in the fuck is going on right now?
Hey, it's nice that Mtest actually has found a game that he's not quitting. But he might be losing something else, you know? He might be losing something in this game. Interesting. Very interesting. Should we play this game as well, chat? Is this the next game? Is this the next big gacha game? Next to Arknight's Enfield that everybody's playing, chat? W. Insane. Stream it, please. Of course, chat. Of course. I don't have anything better to do. Yeah, for sure, dude. Aren't everything with anime still looks like AI nowadays? I don't know. Some characters just look like very AI. Well, funny enough, AI is getting really freaking good. You can't measure up to me, Carlotta. This is Teddy? Oh, wait, they actually swapped the outfits. Carlotta is wearing Teddy's outfit. That's cute. Looks pretty good. I also wanted to say that I'm back to playing LAD and I blame you and Jay. How is it our fault that you play a Gooner game? It's nothing to do with us. What do you mean? Also, when is LAD finally releasing a new male character? Like, isn't it time that... Aren't girls getting tired of Silas and Xavier and Raphael? Where's Gustavo? They should just release Gustavo. A Mexican gardener. Mexican gardener, man. And they should fulfill that gardener fantasy, man. He's gonna cut something else, man. We have Caleb now. Wait, Caleb is new? Is that a new dude? Did he come out after Silas? Wait, who's this? Wait, who is this? Minami Tanaka. Who in What Wuthering Waves is she? Oh, Rover! Oh, it's her birthday! Oh, congratulations, Rover. Holy shit, Rover's VH actually kind of stacked. She's speaking Alice. Alice, double Alice. Oh, she's speaking a dog in Mushoku Tensei. And Mary from Kakegurui. Zombieland Saga. That's pretty good. Wait, who the what? Caleb LAD. Wait, this guy's new? I thought he's like one of the OGs. I thought Silas was the last character that came out. Wait, how many dudes does the game have now? 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. I saw like a new drama actually come up. Girls are now getting divorced. Girls are getting divorced because of this game. Oh, here. I found it. Chinese husband offered his wife 2.8k to stop playing Love and Deep Space for a year. She only lasted a week. Let me understand this right. She took $3,000 and she stopped playing for a week. And after the week was over, she started playing again and she still had the 3k. And she probably spent that $3,000 on Silas. Let's be real. My fiance spent 600 on... Always the Forina story. Okay, I've already seen that one. This one is also funny. You spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game. I explained it already to you. 600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking. He's just posting a picture of Forina. You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me? I'm done. I'm a 29-year-old old man. I'm allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. This is an abusive dynamic. Well. If they are married... Oh, it's just a Wait, what does fiance mean? Fiancé? Is that a... Ehemann or is this...
Fiance.
A man engaged to be married. Oh, they are not married yet. Well, it's kind of weird that you have to text. Wait, if they're not married, why do they share a bank account? What? Wouldn't that make more sense if you're married? The gameplay is good? What do you mean? LAD does not have gameplay, man. What are you even talking about? The only gameplay that you do in LAD is with your... I wanted to say hand, but I guess... it makes sense. Yeah, Love and Deep Space has some good gameplay, yeah. I guess it depends what you do with the game. I saw like a discussion online. Where is the male equivalent to Love and Deep Space for boys? And I think today I saw the male equivalent, chat. You wanna see it? You wanna know which game is the male equivalent to Love and Deep Space? Snowbreak? Yeah. I saw like this trailer here.
By your call, the game begins.
I think this game is literally trying to become Love and Deep Space for men.
It's yours to command, darling.
I want to show you this one. This one is nice.
Strongest being across all realms. Welcome to the world I created, darling. See, not bad, right? I've patched it a ton and it's still buggy. Huh? That button... Whoa! Well... You'll have to get me out of here, darling.
Oh wow, Jet, how did she get stuck in that machine? How did that happen? Oh no, let us save her. We need to save this waifu. She's trapped in that machine. Oh no. Wait, you can touch her in this? I mean, bro, this is literally better than Love and Deep Space. I'm sorry, dude. I think in Love and Deep Space, can you even touch the dudes?
What's going on? Don't just stand there, darling. A little help? Hey! It's totally an emergency. It's back to normal.
No wedding dress in Wuva. Soon, chat. Soon. Wait, is this the same woman? How did you get like bigger... How did you get bigger assets? What happened? Wait.
What is it?
Wait, she turned into like a mommy character. Nah, dude, it's literally the male equivalent, man. Snowbreak is actually doing God's work now. They're competing with LAD now.
Oh, darling. You're so...
You can touch the dudes too? Oh, really? Like that though? In 3D? Like it. I mean, this game is going more strong, man.
Adjutant, is this
What is this, dude?
a group activity? Adjutant?
Bro, what is that? This is literally any... Dude, this is actually gacha games in a nutshell, no? Isn't this literally gacha games in a nutshell? You pull for women, and then you just hope you get them early.
Come grab me. Darling, on the night of our covenant, didn't you say you'd punish me next time?
What the fuck?
Darling.
She's so talented.
I drank every last drop of the milk, darling.
Wait, what?
Darling, give me a little tickle. My turn now.
That's too much. What do you mean?
Didn't finish playing
Nothing
with the
happened.
board last
She
time.
drank milk.
Adjutant, grab me so we can continue. I've learned a new schwosho massage. How does it feel, Adjutant?
What the fuck is she doing?
Still a little dry. Rub it more with your hands. I finally
Bro, she's doing the bleach pose.
get to
Based.
play this with you, Adjutant.
What is he doing?
Adjutant, don't forget our little
Bro,
secret.
what the fuck is that? Hey, we got one. Let's go.
This one's a co-dev with Freesha. I'm basically a guaranteed grab. That's cheating. Darling, now that I'm bigger, there's a lot more we can do together.
She's taking pictures in 4K.
Freesha now. Adjutant! Me too! I won.
Bro, how is this not winning Game of the Year, chat? How is this game not popular, more popular than it is? Huh? Somebody answer?
You're flawless.
Yo, but this game actually has gameplay, chat, okay? It's not like that. This game actually has gameplay. Trust me, bro. What are we looking at? I mean, it's the best game in the world.
Heed my call and appear.
Beautiful.
I'm ready now, darling.
Very nice gameplay.
Don't keep me waiting. Hurry. I'm aching for it.
Yo, chat, when are we gonna do like a snowbreak stream? When is it time? Is it time to come back to this game? Damn. Gambling. Yeah, I feel like the feet meta is getting stronger each freaking year, chat. I don't think I've ever seen that much feet content in years. This is like a new record. What is that? Auto chess? Wait, literally is auto chess. What the hell? Chibi gameplay? This PvP? Ooh, shit was fun. Wait! Is this Nika... freaking Nika? That's freaking Nika! 1-to-1! They yoinked it! Heartfelt messages. So which is the bigger Goonin game? Snowbreak or LAD? Who's winning?
Right around the corner.
This might be quite close of a fight, chat. I don't know, if the gameplay would have been better, man, I would have stuck with this game, but it's just not that great. I did see something better, though, on the live stream. Where's the live stream? Oh my god, there's so many wedding skins. Is it this one? Maybe this one?
Adjutant, do you like how my dough turned out?
Bro, these steps are getting so creative. Oh man, I gotta respect their freaking creativity, man.
Something's missing.
Look at those buns, man. Nice
Maybe
buns.
they could use a little embellishment.
That's crazy.
I'll put them in the oven.
Adjutant, my dough won't puff up. Ah, so the first step is to take them out?
That's genius,
Then
man.
use
There's
your
some smart
expert
people in the
technique
freaking
to-
marketing team, man. Gotta respect that.
This time,
No, not the freaking wooden stick, man. Holy.
knew I could count on you, Adjutant. But before we steam them, let's give them more
That's
time
crazy.
to rise.
What is this spanking noise in the back? Who's spanking something? What? That's not me. That's what the fuck, bro? No, that's too funny, man. What the fuck? They're going faster. Oh, it's the clock. It's the clock ticking. Okay. Bro, that's actually genius, man.
Adjutant, is my dough ready? Adjutant power!
What the fuck?
Transform!
What the fuck did we bake, man? What the fuck did we cook, man? We cooked like a... What? A magical suit? What the hell? Bro, this is like some peak content, man. What the fuck? Why is nobody playing this game, chat? That's freaking peak. What even is this? Pixel graphics. Jump and run.
Think of this loadout, and then a pair of...
Bro, what's going on in that game, chat?
For you.
Bro, I'm telling you, the feed levels are rising. Bro, where's the live stream? I wanted to show you this. How the fuck do you find the live stream? I saw it today. I was literally watching it. Well, there was such a good scene, man. I wanted to share it with y'all. It was so good. That's exactly the reason why not many people play the game. What do you mean? People are playing the game. This game has almost as many players as Do It Night Abyss, okay? Gotta respect that.
I'll make a cup for the adjutant too. Stir it a bit. What's this?
That's a cucumber. What? Why is she dropping it? Why would you drop a cucumber? Bro, why is she licking her leg? Why is she dropping a cucumber and then licking her leg?
More of you.
Yo, what's up, Jay? Not weird timing to raid at all, buddy. Welcome in. Welcome in, buddy.
Yeah.
Did she just say yeah?
Help me fully experience the feeling. Yeah.
Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope you get a good stream, buddy. We're just watching some trailers for Snowbreak, okay? We're just doing some research about the new game update for Snowbreak. It's pretty good.
Pain. Adjutant. Easy. The first time hurts.
I was just discussing which game is now the bigger Gunner game. Is it Love and Deep Space or is it this?
Adjutant. Again.
I feel like it's getting pretty
What's this?
close.
Ow.
Well, I cannot get bad for this. This is just a woman that's
Adjutant.
making tea.
I made some
What do you
coffee.
mean?
Nice.
It's normal. Normal.
Huh? You want me to try it myself? Yeah?
Yeah.
So hot.
See? You're saying, yeah, she's a cat.
But you're still hotter, Adjutant.
Damn. Seems like a pretty good game, Chad. Like, the gameplay looks pretty engaging. In Love and Deep Space, max that you can do is kiss a dude. What do you mean? I saw somebody getting railed in Love and Deep Space. They were exchanging like mana or something. I saw it, man. You're lying. What do you mean? I saw, wait. Actually, I saw something. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I saw when somebody is about to download Love and Deep Space, it literally tells you there's the S word in there. I don't know if I can find it. Probably not. Time to play Snowbreak. I mean, it's rather like a question of coming back to the game. I actually did play the game in the beginning, but I kind of lost the motivation to play it because The gameplay is not that exciting. It's a bit boring. Gameplay is not that great, chat. Also, Jay, you gonna play Arknight's Enfield tomorrow? Are you gonna download the game? I need to drink some water, man. I'm getting thirsty. Six more hours until Enfield release. I see. 6 hours. I'm gonna download it tonight. I see. Yo, I'm actually also gonna play it tomorrow. But I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I might not play it that long. I will probably just play it for a week or maybe some multiple days. I cannot see myself playing this game for a long amount of time. But we will see how it goes. It doesn't look too bad. It looks pretty good. It's now, one thing is for sure, when like NTE comes out or Ananta or the 7 Deadly Sins game, which I'm also waiting for, I would rather play these games rather than Arknights. I'm actually more excited for the 7 Deadly Sins game than Arknights. But the 7 Deadly Sins game got also now delayed until March, which kind of sucks. But hopefully it's going to be better than NTE beta. Yeah, true. NTE beta. They have some cool changes. You can now hold hands, which is cool. Yeah, the new changes actually look good. Also, they told me that there's going to be like... I think they announced it, that there's going to be co-op missions. So I think NTE is cooking up something quite cool. As co-op missions, you can do maybe not bank robberies, but like some heists. I think it's going to be similar to GTA with the bank heists, which sounds very exciting. I think the best content in GTA was always the heists. It's the most fun thing. Yeah. If it's actually good multiplayer content, I feel like this game has a lot of potential. They need to really focus on that. We saw it with Werewolf's Meat. If you focus on co-op stuff, you can have a huge success. Yeah. I hope it's gonna be good. Payday gameplay, yeah, something like that. I mean, it's still a gacha game, though. It's not really a shooter, but... let's see when the beta comes out. Also, the new characters look great, too. I mean, I can pull up the trailer. Actually, I never watched it on stream. The new characters look actually really good. Also, they have now character skins, so some of the characters now have outfits. Like MC and then Ali. Also, I think the graphics got improved. I think the lighting has improved a lot. Look at this. It looks really freaking good. Yeah, these are new skins. Multiple new skins. Like a gym outfit. We got Tetris. Oh yeah, they also added fishing to the game. That was also not in the beta last time. I mean, hey, every game needs fishing nowadays, I guess. Also, it looks really beautiful too. Yeah, this is the beta trailer, I think. What's coming up next? They also did tell me that cars can explode now. So there's gonna be a destruction thing. So you can blow up cars, which is one of the most fun things in GTA. Just blowing up some cars, man, from your friends or something that they just bought. It's gonna be peak. There's now Mahjong. Still have no idea how to play that, to be honest. How's Mahjong so hyped, man? Dude, it's like Mahjong, like chess in China. Is that like the equivalent to chess, like from popularity aspect? Why is every game has Mahjong? Like Werewolf's Meat has also Mahjong. So many games. Yeah, this might be the hint here for the co-op content here. So 4 players going into a heist or something like that. You get like... maybe it is actually a bank robbery. Maybe you can actually rob a bank. And then you have to go to jail. Because, yeah, they're adding jail gameplay as well. That's what they told me too. You can play basketball now in jail. You can also break out of jail. So it sounds pretty freaking fun. Huh? When is the release? I think somebody said 6 hours. Also here, chat, hand holding. How many people are gonna play the game because of one feature? Just this one. You can hand hold. Insane. Absolute peak. And here we're gonna see, I think, the new characters. This is the first one.
We rolling? Let's go.
It's the only reason I'm playing it. She's hot though, she looks good. Looks a bit like Mio from Hololive. Silver Palace? No, this is empty. Ah, she looks good, Chad. I'm telling you, she looks freaking good. They have cooked with the new characters, man. They look so much better than the past ones. Her shirt got wet. Ooh, actually true. Actually true. It's a bit like visible, transparent. Nice. That's good.
You just saw
Yeah, she's also new.
an average day at CSU. Next, the contained anomaly will be sent to the Seleno compound.
It's a bit much, man. She got, what is it, horns? And then she also has elf ears as well. What is it, elf? A horny elf?
Done according to safety protocol. Senpai's at ETD.
I like girls with horns. Yeah, I mean, she also has elf ears as well. They couldn't decide on one thing, I guess.
Sorry. It's containment.
Nice.
Reach your signature phrase now. Knock it off. What do you think of ETD?
We got the cold, emotionless girl, I guess.
The best of the best in our city.
She literally wearing a wedding dress from the get-go. You don't even have to pull the dress.
The embodiment of absolute strength and control. Really? More like a weirdo.
Oh, she's like a magical girl.
Safe. There's you and the others. So, would you like to work with me and the others? Of course! I mean, without a doubt.
She's cool.
How is it compared to when you were at Groth Island?
Still dealing with anomalies. Same old. If you ask me.
That's how I play the game. When a dude starts talking, I just skip. That's exactly how I play.
Scumbags the moment I lay my eyes on them. But the Bureau, they don't trust me enough. They want me to follow procedures and get authorized for everything. If we have to follow every little step, criminals would all have great-grandchildren before justice is
Yeah,
served.
isn't it like kind of weird how these old characters kind of seem outdated now? I feel like the newer ones look so much better. They look so stiff, kind of.
Authorized for everything. If we have to follow every little step,
She looks okay.
criminals would all have great-grandchildren before justice is served. Hey, let
Now,
me
this game is actually funny. I played the beta, and some of the humor is actually very funny. So the devs have cooked with like the humor in this. It's definitely not a serious story.
The Bureau should
It's
be
really
more
good.
efficient when it comes to prosecution.
I think this game will have a good story, chat. Like generally, storytelling was good, the cutscenes were good, and it also was funny. It's a stand-up banner. Yeah, maybe.
In the Bureau,
That's why they look like kind of mid.
on our side. And we also
There's one more character, I think. I mean, with this one. I don't know if she's got a playable one. Oh, I'm scared. Oh no.
What's this? Hey, what are you doing? Let go of me! I'm an evil
I hope this is not a playable character. Please, please not.
We're making a video. You want a shot? What's your greatest reward since
Maybe it's like a
working at
duo character.
Investigations
Double?
bring me to places where I can find rare tamagotchis. I wouldn't have went to those places otherwise.
Tamagotchis.
She was expecting that answer. I can sense it. A super rare tamagotchi is close.
Oh my god, she's jiggle as
Sense it.
physics.
A super rare tamagotchi is close.
Okay.
How long is it gonna
That's some
take?
crazy jiggle.
I'm gonna take a nap. Here.
Yeah, that cool. That dude actually looks good. That dude looks actually cool. I would actually get this dude. He's a bit of an edge boy. Maybe he's like a villain. Maybe we have to defeat him. But he looks like a playable character.
Meaningful?
To bring the Esper criminal who killed your friend to justice? Something meaningful like
He's
that?
also an elf.
Ah,
Yeah, he's gonna be the first trap for girls, I feel like. Oh yeah, there's another one here. There's a lot of new characters.
glad I got this backed up.
Elims.
Thanks for watching. If you're interested in working with us, then tune in for next time.
Oh yeah, this one is also new. Bro, there's so many characters now. This pink hair girl also looks really good. Yeah, the new characters look so much better than what we have seen before. I'm telling you, they cooked. I think they actually put a lot of effort since the last beta. I think there's some good freaking changes. No, it looks good. It generally looks good. I'm just a bit confused still with the focus of the game is kind of weird. Like the mix of the live sim with the gacha aspect, with the dungeon gameplay. It seems a bit all over the place. I hope with the next beta it's gonna feel more synergic. Yeah, more like combined. But you know, there are so many different systems that are kind of chaotic. Yeah, you don't know if you're supposed to farm dungeons. Are you supposed to do taxi job deliveries, like cafe management, your store management? It's just hard to have like some clear picture what this game actually wants from you. So this might be a hurdle that the developers actually have to take care of. Yeah, I wanted to actually do the Wiwa. I don't know if it's hard. Is it actually hard? Ooh. Popular teams right now are Augusta, Shorekeeper. Wait, really? This is the most popular team? And Chacona, Cartier, Cheese. Damn, does this mean actually a lot of people have cheese? I'm actually surprised that this is in the top team. What the hell? Where's Morny? Nobody has Morny here. Maybe it's outdated. I think there was one last one though. I wanted to watch. Oh yeah. That's actually a big one. They released the KFC collab trailer. That seems to be Chinese exclusive. Let's take a look at that. Actually a 1-minute trailer. Before I forget it. Which, it's literally very good animated. Look at this, man. That's true, yeah. Is it just aura farming? Oh, Camellia! Bro, how is this a KFC trailer? There's no chicken. Where's the chicken? Oh, she looks pretty though. That's a nice skin. What's this? Oh, Shockkeeper. Man, how is that a KFC trailer when there's not a single piece of chicken, chat? There's pudding, but KFC doesn't even have pudding. What? Or does it have pudding? Bro, I'm confused. I just saw this, man. What the fuck? When does Enfield drop tonight? I don't know about the exact time, but it's like in 5 hours or something. Six hours. I'm not exactly sure. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, this one. 11 AM UTC +8. I see. Okay, thank you. Genshin characters in Unity versus Unreal Engine. AKA, they just imported the model into Wuthering Waves, I guess. Hey, this looks kind of crazy. Okay. Looks actually pretty good. Dang, Mona looks actually insane. What? Okay, her head is kind of weird, but if you ignore the face... Oh, Kokomi is there as well. Hey, yo! What the fuck? Actually, bro, Genshin with better graphics, man. If Genshin would ever update the character models, man... Oh, that would have been so good. That would be so good. Imagine. Is it ever gonna happen? They should just retexture some of the characters, man. Just retexture them. Especially D-Luke looks horrible, man. Just the whole freaking, you know, standard characters. They should just revamp them. Alright. Let's try the new Wii Watch yet. Let's see how hard it is. How many of my sequences do I need to use this time? Do I need to abuse my sequence characters? Spectre resistance. What do you mean? I'm not supposed to use my Linne? Is that what you're telling me? Let's just go Frolova team on this one. Frolova. What is Frolova team again? Frolova, Roshia, Cantarella. Is that it? Increase attack of crit. Wait, these are new. Tune Rupture. Oh. Electro damage. No. This one. Oh wait, we need the lower ones. Yeah. When I did this Weaver, the Tune Break token was bugged. I mean, I'm not gonna do it probably then. At least not until stage 12. Team number 2, we just gonna do Brand. How about Brand? Brand, Lupa, Changli, I think is pretty good in this, right? With heavy attack, crit damage. Good enough. I mean, the early stages are easy. I'll drink some water before we start. Wait, chat, are you genuinely excited for Arknights? Am I the only one that's a bit like, I don't really care about the game? I will try it, but I don't have huge expectations for it. I'm not like super duper hyped for it. I guess tomorrow everybody's just gonna play it. Doesn't really matter. Oh no. I already have it in my computer. What do you mean, Meliad? I thought your computer is broken. Did you finally repair your laptop? Is bro finally back? Oh yeah, I saw you in the Discord again. Are you playing again? Did you fix it? The computer meltdown has been fixed. I'm just gonna watch your stream. I mean, I have work tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be live, but we will see. I will try. I mean, you guys know how my stance was at the Arknights beta. I think I actually rage quit the game because of a puzzle. If you guys were there, I rage quit Arknights Enfield last time in the beta because the puzzle was so triggering me. I got Genshin flashbacks. It was so bad. It might happen again, man, where I'm like, oh my fucking, I'm getting triggered here too, what the fuck? Bro, what is happening? Oh, I'm getting interrupted like millions of times. Jesus. Oh. I'm curious now. Yeah, I literally alt F4, and then I didn't even, you know, I had access day one to the beta of Arknights. I think I'm even in the CC program. Like, I'm in their Discord server. I never got back to the game. That freaking puzzle triggered me so much that I felt like I've completely lost the motivation of playing that game. It's completely gone. If I encounter one annoying puzzle, I'm done, man. Done with the game and done with my life, okay? It's that simple. Don't give me that. I don't want annoying freaking puzzles. Don't need it. It was like a puzzle where you have to use your brain. I hate those.
Who's the caged bird now?
Bang! Wait, where's my intro? What? Did I do something wrong with the rotation? I just saw your YouTube thumbnail with the face. Yeah. Guess what, Annie? I used AI for that one. Isn't that crazy? I feel like AI is getting good. I can use it now for my thumbnails. I mean, I would love to have an artist for my thumbnails, honestly, but I guess I'm not that big enough. I don't think so. Maybe eventually one day. Boom.
Who's the caged bird now?
Yeah, but I like that face. I actually can use this face now for multiple things, like React content, my live streams. That's good. You know how I did it though? I literally put my model in ChatGPT. I told ChatGPT to make a thumbnail face with my model. And they did it, man. Turned out like that. I'm about to get cancelled. People are about to be canceling me. I don't care. I feel like a lot of YouTubers are doing that now. Just use ChatGPT for the thumbnails, man. I think Mr. Beast literally has a website where you can pay that an AI makes thumbnails for you. You can do it literally for free, chat. Yeah. You use AI for art. I mean, I use it for my VTuber model to make like thumbnail. Also, I used it on one chat. It's undeniably true that eventually AI art will become so good that you will not find a way around it, man. I posted this one too. I made this with AI as well. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, this looks like a drawing, no? It's AI, now I know why it looks so weird. You're only saying that because I told you now. Honestly, I should have not told you, because then you would have been like, oh, very nice art. Did you get an artist for this? Oh man, I could have freaking debated you. Chuayo, yeah, I love that meme. It's so cute. I'm addicted to the freaking Chuayo memes. It's too good. Yeah. Isn't it crazy that you can do that with AI? Isn't kind of crazy. Let's do Dracona team with Chisa. Right. Oh. Truckkeeper? I don't even know which team I should use here. The meme is crazy, yeah. It's funny, I like it. It's also crazy how this is from a gacha game, chat. Did you know that? I feel like this is the biggest marketing move that a gacha game ever did. This meme made now the game, I think, 1,000,000 times more popular. Yeah, this is from this game. It's called Trickle Chibi Go. It's literally a game with chibi characters. What the fuck is this for Verena? What the fuck? Why does this character look like Verena? I'm trying to beat your score in Megabonk. Bro, I don't even have a high score. Do I have one? Yo, chat, what is Verena doing in... What the fuck is Verena doing in this game? Which game? It's called like this. Trickle Chibi Go. Is this her? At least I think it's from this. I might be wrong. Maybe it's not from this game? Is it not? I mean, it looks like it. At least I thought it is. No idea. But this game is freaking dominating. This meme is freaking dominating my TikTok right now. It's freaking insane.
But sometimes more unexpected sounds grab our attention. Like this swamp. It's of a very angry speaky.
I mean, it's probably it. The art style matches. But yeah, this game probably has like the biggest surge of new players now. Just because of this meme, man. When a gacha game makes like a polarizing meme, that's the biggest marketing you can do. Same with Camellia. I think the Camellia meme went like even beyond the gacha space. That even like, you know, normie people use that meme. That's always good. Wait, is Tomb Break even good in Weewa? Is that even good? I mean, let's just do it, I guess. Just imagine it takes a long time to trigger Tomb Break, so it might be not that good.
Thanks for watching. Perfect chord.
Ta-da! Until the day they activate like a new feature where I can deactivate my sequences, chat, I'm just gonna be an unrelatable content creator. I'm just gonna play my characters, man. I know I have sequences with my characters. I might be unrelatable. But until the day they give us a feature where I can turn these things off, it's not gonna happen. I need to play my sequences, man.
Astral modulation.
Off with you. One strike. To settle it all.
Lock-in, Chuyana. I got my first S1 today. Wait, what? You pulled a sequence? Wait, for Morny? Holy shit, that's actually a really good one. Huh? Is it because you don't have Linne? Did you get S1 because you don't have Linne? Not counting the stand-up banner. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Well, that was I was assuming. If you get S1 Morny, that's like the best sequence in the game. Congrats. That's actually huge. I wish I had it. Wait, actually, chat? I forgot something to mention. I bought Morny's sequence from the Coral store. I didn't activate it yet, but I bought it from the Coral store. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist, man. Everybody's glazing it. Everybody's saying that's the best sequence in the game. I mean, why should I not get it? Of course I'm getting it.
Structural override initially authorizing maximum output. Weapons free. Copper modules ready. Guidance ready. Order executed. Drive stay. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Shake it up. Cage burst of fire. I'll indulge you. On you go. Answer my call.
How's your sleep schedule? It's really good. I woke up at like 10 a.m. today. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I can get up in the morning, so It's fixed pretty much. Sleep schedule is fixed. Wait, chat, I only have 200 points. What the fuck? Is team actually trash? This team is probably not good for Weewa. What am I doing? Tomb Break team's not good for Weewa. I fixed my sleep schedule while I was not streaming. Bro, it took me also a long time. I've also not streamed for like 2 weeks after New Year's. Seems like everybody just ruined their sleep schedule. I'm gonna sleep now. Hey, have a good night now. Virgil, have a good night. I will actually call it due after Weewa. It's 11 p.m. We were productive today. We talked about DNA. We talked about Enfield's Gacha. No doom posting. It feels so good to want to sleep. True. That's true. You know, also I've been taking magnesium, and I think that also helped me a lot. Like, magnesium actually makes you tired. It's really good. Bro, this team is ass, chat, for Weewa. I'm only reaching like 1.4k. The fuck? Nah, that team is ass. It's not good at all. We're not gonna play Tomb Break anymore. Like, teams that need like a build-up are not that good. If you need like a long build-up, it's not that great. Glacier resistance. I guess we can go for Lova again. I'm taking work. It also helps me with getting tired. I'm taking work? You mean working makes you tired? Makes sense. I mean, yeah, when I come home from work, I feel like every time I'm like freaking done, you know. I try to stream, but I just don't have any energy left when I come home from work. It's cooked. I'm trying, but usually it doesn't really work out. In the summer, it's gonna be more chill. Then I have more time. I can definitely stream more when it's not that cold anymore. But currently it's just very busy in my office. Bro, Chu Yan is just so satisfying to play in Weewa. It's so good. Hey, maybe I can just on-field him 24/7, no? What the fuck? He's just cleaning these waves like it's nothing. I don't need to swap out at all.
Off with you.
Oh, maybe I need to swap out now.
Thanks for watching.
My move is the blade.
Let the show begin.
Leave it to me. Loading. Iron grasp.
I'm also getting tired now, which is great. Yeah, I know what you mean. The luxury feeling of feeling tired.
Winds, hell.
It's also like when I mess up my sleep schedule, it's gonna take like a month until I fix it again, or it's taking a really long time that I get used to the normal sleep schedule again. It takes so long for me. We already have more points than the other team.
Listen, the
Damn.
trio of destiny.
Loaded in war with time.
I'm not even gonna use my intro. It's cooked.
Is mine to take.
I just don't know how I should feel about Arknight's Enfield. At some point, I'm getting kind of tired of all these new gacha releases. There's something telling me this is just another gacha game, and it's hard for me to get excited nowadays for these. Especially if it's not like something groundbreaking, because this is just another samey open world tactical action kind of game. It's hard for me to get excited for that game, but for NTE, for example, I can see myself getting excited because it's something more unique. It's like a live sim mix of GTA with a gacha game, which is quite unique. And I get it that Arknights is trying to be unique with the factory sim thing, but it seems to be such a niche feature. I don't know, I cannot get excited for it. I'm trying. But it's also fine, you know. In the end, there's so many great games coming out this year. Also this month. Been Cold Wayne 2 is coming out. What else? I mean, the 7 Deadly Sins game got delayed. Oh my god, stop.
Sink into the endless deep. Quite the style, I see. Ensemble, symphony of life. Cadence, hold.
But also, yo, I forgot about the live stream on Friday because 3.1 update live stream on Friday. I always forget that it actually happens. And we're gonna finally see Luke gameplay, Chad. I'm excited. I cannot get rid of the feeling though that aemeath's gameplay looks better. Probably will look better. Messing up a rotation. Yeah, Luke who? But also, I have to admit, I kinda got hooked right now to Genshin. I'm back to Genshin. Really, I've been enjoying the story. It's so freaking good, man. And the sad thing is, I have nobody to talk about Genshin because everybody quit the game and hates on it. So I'm now in my niche bubble where I'm the only one that enjoys Genshin and the story. Like, I want to talk about the game, but there's nobody to talk to. Because everybody's just freaking in their bubble, man, hating on it. Dude, I love Colombina, man. I think she's the best written character in Genshin. Easily. She's such a cutie. Sandrone, also a great character. Copium. Nah, the story is genuinely good. The story was almost every time good. Like, Netland not so much, but now it's the best that Genshin has ever been. Story-wise. Like, Alice is there, Klee's mom, Nicole, Abarca, you know, all these hyped up characters. It's quite freaking good, man. And they have cooked. Like, every character is actually getting their time to shine. It's not like they just put them there like Avengers and they have like one voice line. No. Each of the characters actually provides something. I think they've really done a good job. I know, it sounds like I'm glazing, but if you have like any copium left for Genshin to just enjoy the story, Chad, Now is the time to go back. It's generally good. I did realize I cannot play Genshin story on stream. I cannot. I need to like really get immersed. Because it's very slow paced too. I feel like WoWa is a better streaming game because it's very high octane, high story action. A lot of cutscenes, you know, aboba camera angles, blah blah blah. But Genshin, I know, the storytelling is really bad in Genshin, but this time it actually got me hooked. A lot of the dialogues actually mattered this time. It had a lot of world building. I can't take the water. What do you mean water? You mean drowning when you don't have enough stamina? Now, quality of life is still trash in that game. It still triggers me. The game still doesn't have overflowing resin. It doesn't have... The teleporters still don't heal you. You have to go to like one of these big teleporters to get healed, which kind of sucks. There's still so many issues that the game has, which is so sad, but... The story, man, is so good. And Colombina is such a great character. Like, I finished the quest like 4 days ago, and I still cannot think... Like... I still think about that quest. That means a lot. I'm like sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, wow. It doesn't leave my mind. It's like, wow, they've cooked. Was generally cool what they did, what they pulled off. The water in Fontaine gives me motion sickness. You mean underwater gameplay? It's definitely something that got criticized, yeah. I'm not a fan of it either. No, I really liked Fontaine. I liked the Farina's story. Holy slow motion. Now, Farina's story is actually really fun. After Farina, though, I got so bored. Navia's quest was good too. Navia, with a tragic backstory. She's also a pretty well-written character. And honestly, I thought that Farina is always gonna be my favorite character in Genshin. But I have to say, my favorite character in Genshin right now is Colombina, the newest one. And Sandrone. I just love the synergy between these two. It's just really fun. These two characters are very, very fun. Also, it made me kind of realize what WoWa is kind of missing story-wise. I know there's like a huge discussion currently going on with WoWa community. That people want the old characters kind of back, or want them just to appear more, which is definitely a valid criticism. And it just made me realize that Genshin actually has that. Genshin just makes characters that are older appear quite frequently. It's a bit like a fan service, you know? Seeing like a character that's a bit older appear in like a new story. I think it's cool. I like it. WoWa, when was the last time we saw Yang Yang or Chixia? It's like a bit of a conundrum, because people would say, I don't want to see Yang Yang, right? I don't want to see Chixia. But isn't exactly the problem that we don't like these characters because we don't really have a connection to them because they didn't appear enough? Like, I always hated Albedo in Genshin, but in this new story, he actually appeared, and I'm starting to like him more now, so even if you don't like a character right now, if they can appear in a newer story, they can give you more connection to that character or explain something that makes you like them more, you know? Kaido, will you play Enfield long term or just test week? I'm not sure. If I'm gonna like it, then I will stick with it. I will just say I will see how it goes. I'm not gonna stress myself out. If I like it, I'm gonna play. If I'm not gonna like it, I will leave. But honestly, it's just not my type of game. I can say that much. But I'm a gamer that always wants to try different things. Maybe I actually get into the factory sim stuff. Maybe I will get used to this. Maybe I will get addicted to the game. Like, I'm open-minded. But if I get, like, annoying puzzles, if I will get annoyed of the factory system, if I don't get to play the game the way that I want to play it, then it's probably just not going to end well, and I will uninstall it. But we will see, chat. It seems good, right? Graphics are good, characters look good, storytelling is phenomenal. This is definitely one of the most beautiful games that we have seen. It's a next-gen gacha. But it's just not my type of game, probably. I'm a WoWa player, you know? This is exactly my type of game. This is why I'm sticking with Wuthering Waves, because it's action. It's big cinematography, big boom moments, hot waifus. Yeah, high-octane gameplay, you know? Challenging boss fights. And if Arknights cannot give me similar feelings, that's probably not gonna be it. Yeah, I'm also more like a gameplay guy for sure. But you know, if the lore is good, I can maybe see myself playing it too, you know? It's like Genshin. I'm playing Genshin right now only because of the lore. So it could also become one of these games that you just play for the lore. Like, why not? I'm down. Why am I stuck? Kuro can find a sweet spot though, as long as it's not gonna bloat the story of useless dialogues. Yeah, for sure. Kuro is really good right now. I think they've nailed down the aspect of cinematography and very high-octane cutscenes and stuff, and cutting down the bloat. I think they really got that down. What WoWa is missing right now is rather the deepness. I think it's really missing the world building in the dialogues. A bit of the foreshadowing. It's really missing that kind of thing. They need to mention something that players look forward to. They are not doing that enough. Maybe they should also drop like a trailer that's not only fun to watch. Let's be honest, the trailers and the Resonator showcases, they're phenomenal. But that's where it ends. It's fun to watch, but it doesn't go further than that. You know, when Genshin drops a trailer or like a cinema cutscene or whatever, it not only looks good, but it also makes the players like think. It makes them connected to the lore. Like one of the trailers, there was the Harbingers, right? When we saw every Harbinger, that trailer is legendary because it's still something that's relevant. We're still looking forward to the Harbingers, to the Tsaritsa and all these upcoming characters. Another trailer that Genshin dropped was the Primordial Gods. We still have not seen them. We're still looking forward to these characters. So what Genshin is really good at right now is foreshadowing and making players stick to the story and looking forward to the story. Where in WoWa, what exactly are we looking forward to? We are looking forward to rough ideas rather than something specific. We're looking forward to the Sentinels. We're looking forward to the Phrenodians, the Fraxidus. But we don't know what they look like. We don't know what exactly we can expect. There's not enough spoon-fitting the players. We want to be spoon-fed, you know? We want to see what can we expect in the future of this game. So what WoWa is really good at is, you know, cinematography, fantastic music, cutscenes, everything's poggers. But that's kind of where it ends. It's fun. It's like popcorn cinema. I like this term because you really are entertained while playing it. And maybe after a week, it's still like epic, right? You can still think of it like a good movie. But whereas Genshin, you have like this one idea that they put in your mind for years or something, you know? Like Barco and Alice, characters that you look forward to for years. Dance Slave, character that's still not out. So, yeah, that's my take on it. Also, we didn't know what to do in Genshin until Sumeru. Yeah, for sure. I think it's a bit unfair now comparing this, of course. But, you know, WoW has the advantage that it came out years later than Genshin, so they could do a better job with that stuff. And yeah, of course, they need to build the world in the upcoming years. Genshin now had 5 years of world building. But I just think, like, they could do a better job. It could be better. People see too much on the surface of level of WoW storytelling without thinking about it, treating it like a movie rather than a game. Yeah, exactly. That's also that's also how Kuro Games is treating it. Kuro Games is kind of treating it very surface level. They want players to have like a cinema experience, like a popcorn cinema. So I wish they would have a bit more foreshadowing, a bit more deep lore connections. Something is just missing. Oh god, what is that? Basically confirmed what I said. Yeah, kinda. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh god. Okay. Jesus. We got it. Genshin only had 2 good region story in 6 years. I mean... Yeah, I didn't like Mondstadt. Liyue was okay. Inazuma was fine. Had a lot of bloat though. Sumeru was decent. Netlin was trash. Fontaine was really good, yeah. In my opinion, Fontaine and not Cry are the best Genshin has ever been. Yeah, but even with bad regions, even if there was bad regions, Genshin still had like these really good trailers that made you look forward to something, or the world building was always there, in my opinion, I think. Like, I guess maybe not in 1.0, but with Inazuma... Actually, Inazuma was also a bit early. I guess, yeah, that's true. With Sumeru, it got a lot more interesting and deeper with the lore. Yeah, it's hard to compare this because Genshin is older. I hope that WoW will have better world building in the upcoming years. When it comes to the infamous dating sim storytelling that people accuse WoW of having, I mean, you have to face one fact. When a lot of people point one thing out, there's always some truth to it, okay? We can all like be sitting there with huge copium in our minds. Oh man, these are still they're just hating the game. I'm not like that. I think rational about things. I don't become emotional, and I think they have a point with that. If enough people say something, there's probably some truth to it. Are people over-exaggerating? Are people over-exaggerating about it? Yeah, they are. Not everybody's in love with Rover, but I definitely get the point how it kind of gets boring right now that every character is falling for Rover. I felt that with Linne. I felt it with Morny. Of course, they have like a connection, blah blah blah. You know, all the freaking lore makes sense. But you know, we have seen these games before, bro. We have played these games before. In Reno Sita, every wife was just very fast in connecting with Rover, and it's getting a bit lame. I think that's definitely a true point. What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Huh? I heard something.
Most of the trailers are just for show. Just look at the Fatui Harbingers trailer from years ago. They made them look like villains. Now all of them are good characters, not even Ray. Yeah, but at least there was something, you know. I think the point the trailer made exactly, you're proving the point that we were like, it was like a mystery we looked forward to. I think Genshin is really good at creating this mystery. You want to know more about it. It makes you hungry for more. Where in WoWa, we are looking forward through rough ideas currently. We're looking for the memories, memories for Rover. We're looking for the explanation why Rover lost the memories. We're looking forward to the Sentinels, the Fernodians, and the Fraxidus. And I feel like it's not enough. WoWa needs more ideas. Where WoWa has maybe 5 things we look forward to, right? Genshin has like 15, 20 things, you know, 50 things. Genshin, you look forward to know more about the beginning of the world, the dragons, the Archons, that's already free, the Harbingers, the Hexen Circle, the Narcissencroids, the... You know, it keeps going. Dainsleaf, twin sister. There's just so much world building, right? Again, it's just a bad comparison because the game is so much older. But you know, we have to keep the standards higher for WoWa. We have to be a bit unfair because they do have the advantage that it's a newer game and technology has evolved and stuff. Doesn't mean that it's not getting better, or at some point it's gonna be similar, you know. I prefer Wuthering Waves to not show too much of the content roadmap, but for less disappointment, headcanons, and expectations when set content eventually. I have to say, like, right now, how I feel with the lore with WoWa, it's just... everything is just so blurry, right? The way how Morny treated Rover was weird. She's trying to like hide the fact that she knows Rover. How Linne is just liking Rover without any explanation. It doesn't change the fact that the story itself was like good, right? The storytelling was good, the cutscene was good. The cinematography is always peak. Like that end boss fight, damn, that was freaking cinema. I just wish, like, put something more deeper, you know. It's very popcorn cinema. Very popcorn cinema. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. If Guru wants to keep it like that, treating it a bit like a popcorn cinema game, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I can watch like a popcorn cinema every freaking week if I want to. It's easy entertainment, it's light entertainment, you know. But the real good stuff is the stuff that makes you think about for a month, you know. Like, what's like a good example? Interstellar. That shit was freaking, you know, confusing. Maybe Shutter Island. With Leonardo DiCaprio. Stuff that makes you think. You may be looking forward to these because they didn't explain shit in 6 years. That's also a good point, yeah, for sure. Yeah. But also, they throw like an idea in That's what I mean. They throw an idea into the room, and it makes you curious. And in WoWa, what exactly are you guys curious about in WoWa? I think you can count these things in a hand. That's exactly what I said. It's Rover's memories, it's the Sentinel, the Thermodian, and the Harbingers. Does it? That's 4 things. And in Genshin, it was just very... They had like more of world building. Maybe just the writing is different. You have more ideas. Linen thing for me was like a friend instead of love. I'm just so mad that Chisa didn't get a bigger role in the first quest. They could have used Chisa as an excuse why characters are connecting with Rover, and they kind of didn't use that. Chisa could have been there showing Rover around and stuff because she's been there. She could have been a friend for Rover when Rover needed a friend, but instead they kind of forced Linne into it. Makes sense. See, she's the Gacha character. Makes sense. They want to sell her, but I feel like Chisa could have been there too. You know, if Chisa would have just been next to them, you know. And yeah, they explained that, you know, Chisa came out like a week earlier or something, 2 weeks earlier. That there was like a time difference. But what is the excuse that she's then just gone? She's literally just gone. She doesn't exist. When they go there together, I would have expected them to also travel together, you know, not just be apart. So that's one thing I'm very disappointed in. I mean, they also promoted the fact that Chisa's gonna have a reunion with her mother, and then it was just one freaking dialogue or whatever. They could have just made a way better story with Chisa and her mom, and giving her a proper cutscene and stuff, you know. I'm very disappointed with that. Hey, what's up, Go-Wait to work, man? Kind of makes all sense when you deeper dive into a character's motivation, experience, and the characteristic traits too. I don't know. Currently, I'm just more... I literally care more about Genshin stories than WoWa. But that could be completely biased because I played that game longer. 100%. Isn't it? But that's not an excuse for WoWa to do not better, you know? Wasn't she a freshman before getting sucked in? Yeah, but that doesn't mean she never was there, you know? The fact that she was there and Rover was not is enough reason to, you know, help Rover around. Since Rover is completely new there. I get the point, but it doesn't make sense at all. To defend my point, I can present Lynn, for example, meeting Rover, accidentally railing us with the bike right after clapping some random dude, while at the same time being a girl who plays on 2 fronts, keeping secrets from everyone. She hides her past and the fact that she stole someone else's personality while playing with Frexiters as well. When you consider all of that, it makes sense why she wants to stick to Rover and butt us up to basically ensure her own safety. I don't know, it's just one of these anime things, you know? Of course, I could just say it felt very unnatural. But it's an anime thing, so of course it's unnatural. I just think they could have done a better job with how fast she connected with Rover. It was like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I ran into you. It was funny, right? It's a bit of a gimmicky thing. They kind of turned into like a comedy thing, and for that, it was good enough, I guess, but... I expected a bit of a deeper connection between those two, you know? Felt very surface level. I also played Genshin more than WoWa, but I have no expectations from them anymore. Genshin just likes to throw big promises and does not... Now, right now, I think they cooked. If you like Genshin's story, Notcry is the best Genshin has ever been, chat. Genuinely... Maybe watch just the cutscenes, watch like a YouTube highlight thing. I think it's actually so good, man. But yeah, I'll be glazing right now because Colombina is a great freaking character. Sandrone is also amazing. Dottore, holy shit. Dottore is, I think, the best villain they ever had. Like, Genshin is cooking, man. Genshin is low-key cooking. Even if the quality of life is still missing, dialogue is still trash, but the stuff that you actually read, the stuff that they actually present to you, it's really good. They waited six years to get good. Yeah. Hey, I'll play what's fun for me. I don't want to be like a bitter player, you know? I just enjoy what I enjoy. I'm not gonna be sitting there, oh my god, you break my heart, I'm not gonna play you again. I'm not gonna be like that. I'm a grown man. But it's up to you guys.
I heard something. Shake it up. Activating countermeasure. Structural override initiated. Attack formation.
If Uwe wasn't there, these probably would not have happened. Hey, who knows? That's actually a good point too, yeah. I don't know if that's a thing though, because it's not really that different. It's really not. Because I liked Fontaine too. I thought Fontaine was good. And Huba was not out when Fontaine was there. If you like Genshin Story, you will like Notchcry, but it's not that different. You could not say that this is huge difference. I don't think so. The storytelling has barely improved, man. It's still the mediocre kind of storytelling. But at least now the characters are interesting, you know? That's the difference. That's one reason why I'm waiting for the story trailer for the next batch. Chisa is heavily underutilized. Yeah, dude, I had hopes that she's in the second quest, but they didn't even make her appear in the second quest either. Like, I was like, what the hell? I mean, I get it that she's maybe doing her own thing, but at least, like, show something, you know? Like, what... You tell me, chat, what exactly is the point that she's even there? There's no freaking reason. The only reason why she was there was she can go back to school. That's it, really? When Rover and Chisa had like this deep connection and they really liked each other, you know, they had like this, bro, it felt like a romance anime. This was like the most romance Rover ever had with a character. And then they just make her poof. Come on, bro. We gotta be more strict with Kuro, man. That shit was just... It's not cool. She could have appeared more often, man. There's no excuse for that. You can glaze all you want and be like, Kuro are the gods. But, man, there's no excuse for that. But there's lore reasons. Bro. Seems like most people have forgotten what we played in Chisa's quest. That's like the thing, people just forget, you know? Yeah, Genshin's reused animations, reused NPCs, that thing is still a thing. Yeah, no worries about that. You really have to look past a lot of these things. I know. I'm just very connected to the story, because I've played this game for a long time. But this is right now the best story they ever did, so I'm happy with it. It's really good. As for the things you asked before, what we can look forward to, Buva does have a few... Okay, one, Rover's journey and the past, yep. The precise reason why Soul-Free engulfed with the etheric sea and rejected by the universe. How the Sentinels were made, considering this exactly that's what I said. The Sentinels, the Fernodians. Who exactly is Abby? Okay, yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, I guess Abby. That's definitely a mystery. That's also a thing. But yeah, as I said, there's not a lot. Also, it's not that super. They need to like make it appetizing. I get what you are saying. There is some things that we look forward to as WoW players, lore-wise. But they're not also appetizing it. They're not doing enough to make it seem interesting. they also just dropped aemeath out of nowhere. I know, maybe they had to rush her because of the Cyberpunk collab. But you know, they could have dropped more tints, more foreshadowing for aemeath. They could have done more in this update. Just one boop? Really? Just one boop? Come on. I think there was another voice line too, but come on, it was just not enough. They have to do more foreshadowing, they have to make it more appetizing, you know, like, oh my god, I cannot wait for her. But I guess we have to see 3.1. I still give them a chance. I give them a chance to make up for Chisa. I give them a chance to make up for aemeath. I hope there's a good reason why we barely getting fed with any information right now. Why everybody's just hiding the fact that they know Rover. Luke is hiding the fact. Morny is hiding the fact. And while I get it that, of course, they cannot give away everything. They want to tease it, right? But it felt a bit unnatural. That's the thing. It just felt so unnatural. Like, Morny is such a bad liar. It kind of felt like annoying to some point, where she was like, okay, I cannot tell you, it's a secret, you know. And Luke, why is Luke not saying anything? Also, chat, where's the co-op content? I thought with 3.0 we're finally gonna have like co-op stuff. That's the big freaking thing that's gonna come out with this game. Bro, if this game had good co-op content, I feel like it would pop off so much harder, man. Like it's missing completely. Just something, like a game mode or something.
Huh? I heard something.
There's no reason to play co-op. Give us a reason. Give us a game mode. Give us endgame. Co-op endgame. Let me carry my friends. Something. Does Enfield have co-op? Actually, I have no idea. Good question. I have no answer to that. I think not. I think Enfield doesn't have co-op. How the chaos is connected to the world. What's with all the alternate timelines? I mean, that's also connected to Rover's memory loss, man. What's the connection with the higher beings? The starting goddess. Oh yeah, Lucia is also missing. Yeah, I just like if they implement more ideas, you know. Also, I feel like the Fraxidus is also getting kind of boring. They should just introduce more Fraxidus members, because now we kind of know everybody. I feel like they should make more. Is that a hot take, chat? They should make more Fraxidus members. Like add like 5 or 10 more villains, make them very cool design, you know. You know how excited we were when we saw like Camellia? I mean, we were thinking she was evil, but I guess she was not. Or when we saw Folova and Scar. I want to be excited like that again, you know? Like, put a character in front of my face that I want to get excited for. After aemeath, we just don't have anybody. I guess maybe Luke, but he's also coming out in 3.1. And then there's Lucia, and that's it. That's like kind of everything. Gasholin, I have no hope anymore that he comes out in 3.x. I think it's over for Gasholin. Until 4.0 maybe. And Scar, I have no idea if he's gonna appear. Also, I'm not looking forward to fighting Cristoforo again. If you guys are telling me, oh wait, Cristoforo actually appeared in the ending of the quest. Bro, I don't want to fight this dude again. This guy is getting on my balls. This guy's the most annoying villain in the freaking game. I hate this dude. He should have died in... Katefir should have killed him. And then it would have been a better ending, man. Bro should have freaking died. Yeah, he's just annoying. When Cristoforo almost killed Rover. Bro is just annoying freaking bitch. I hate this dude. He's not even like a cool villain. He's just annoying, bro. He's like delusional. bitch ass. He's just annoying. Yo, Loki, Dottore, better villain. Dottore is also a maniac, but at least he was like cool to watch, you know? But Christopher is just a freaking annoying, delusional freaking bitch. Are drops enabled? It should be, yeah, should be. They're better than Fatui for me. You mean the Harbingers? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Honestly, I didn't like how Frolova was just kind of samey villain. I don't like it if villains are like kind of not nice, you know? I don't like it. I get the point, but Frolova was also a bit like too nice to Rover. And Christopher is always also like talking shit. The only good villain they had so far, in my opinion, was this leader. I forgot his name. The leader from the Fraxodus. He was cool. That was like, in my opinion, that was the best villain they ever created. He actually seemed like a real villain. The other ones were like a bit like playful, you know? Too playful. I couldn't take them serious. Architects? Yeah, the architect. Yeah. What's up, Kitsu, by the way? How you doing? Also, shit, it's getting midnight, chat. I wanted to end stream already. Christopher didn't appear at the end of 3.0. People just saying that stuff about thinking. No. That bra is Christopher, man. If it's not Christopher, then it's just somebody who's copying Christopher. Bro is just talking about the stupid story again. It has to be him. It has to. People just saying stuff, thinking about which ties also to know people perceive the world of Wu in general is just not a stale world waiting for Rover to appear at the start of the... Yeah, of course, could be it, but I think, I mean, they also talked about it, right? When Renasita's ending, we got like this teaser with the Fraxodus talking, where Folova said she's leaving. Dude, Frolova should appear, man. That would have been sick. Frolova should have been here in La Harai with Rover chilling, hanging out. Doing good, just waiting for hours before Enfield. Are you guys actually all playing Enfield? Damn. Maybe I'm not expecting this game to be that hype, but I guess it's probably the biggest launch this year so far. Okay, can I unlock something? Okay, we didn't do this.
Huh? I heard something.
I'm not super excited for the game. Gimme. I want more enemy organization aside from Fraxodus for major fights between groups when two enemy organizations fight. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. They have to introduce more ideas. Fraxodus is not enough anymore. Or at least introduce more members. I also like the idea of multiple organizations that fight over a rover or something, you know? It's a bit too simplistic right now. The world of Wuba is very... It's too understandable. We want more confusion, man. Just give us more confusion. Something to have a mystery about. Something to pull our heads and confuse us, you know? Try to look at how Christopher operates his style is to make new NPCs, insert them in the world. I mean, I guess we will see. But this one NPC just very much resembles Christopher very strong. Because, you know how I knew it was Christopher? Because this NPC was annoying. That's how I knew it. Every annoying NPC in the game is created by Christopher. Because I wanted to alt F4 when that dude just started talking about freaking stories. The story is about to unfold. It's taken another twist. That's how I knew, man. Yeah, I am a Christopher hater. I hate him. I hate every character he creates. All of them are freaking annoying, man. It's true. There's a whole thing with Ming Ting presented as yeah, that thing was interesting though. I wish they would have done more with that. How Chu Yan came in, that was one of the best quests that Booba ever did. If they could have done more with that. How Chu Yan got commissioned to kill Scar, but he was too blind to kill him, I guess. Bro is a blind man. Bro is just blind, man. Dude, that story was so good. How about they just should tease more Gasolin? Wouldn't that just make everything more interesting? Gasolin about to show up with new superpowers or something. Maybe he's creating his own gang, you know? Gasolin about to show up from the abyss or whatever. And he has like a whole gang himself. 6 new people. To kill the frickin', I don't know, president. President of Ming Ting. You hate the videos? Yep, I actually skipped every dialogue that the video said. That boy pissed me off so bad. I skipped all of it. That boy was annoying. It's just a crying baby. No, I respect that. I respect the different takes and opinions, guys. No worries. I like to have conversations like that with different minds, different opinions. Learning something. Wu has Fraxidus and Fernodian and takes this for every region, not like Genshin, who fights a same looking enemy. Okay. Yeah, that is true. That is true. The Hilichurls, yeah, man. We don't need to talk about that. Everybody knows that shit is lame as fuck. We be fighting the same Hilichurls since 6 years, man. But nonetheless, I like... They cooked with the newest quests. It really is good. And there was no Hilichurls. The best part is there was no Hilichurls, guys. In the newest quest, we were actually fighting Dottore. It was good. Bro, they should just make a freaking Hilichurl end boss by now. Let's actually do this. And after this, I'll probably have to call it, chat. It's midnight and I have to work tomorrow. Focusing on one villain or character for too long is kind of going against the concept of following her over. I mean, hey, if it's good, it's good. If they can make Cristoforo again fun, you know, nobody's gonna care about that. If it's good, it's good. I just wish there would be someone else. Why the fuck am I so slow? Is it normal? Hey, why is my sprint limited? Shouldn't my sprint be unlimited on roads? What the fuck is that? Or is it because of the race? Or the architect? I don't think it was the architect. I think it was somebody who that Cristoforo created. Like, who says that Cristoforo cannot just create himself, you know? When he can create freaking NPCs, then he can also... Can he not just clone himself? Wait, am I gold? Am I good? Did I win? The fuck? I guess I lost. Anyways, chat, it's midnight. I have to go to sleep. But I appreciate you all for watching. Really do. If you guys want to know when I'm live next time, everybody, I do have a Discord server. I notify everybody when I go live every freaking time. But other than that, I appreciate you all for hanging out. Wish you all a beautiful Thursday tomorrow. Don't forget, on Friday, we do the live stream on my channel for the Woover update, where we, of course, we're gonna see aemeath and Luke gameplay, guys. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see it. But that's gonna cover it for this stream. Thanks y'all for the interesting conversation as well. Really do appreciate it. Let me raid someone. Let me see if somebody's streaming very quick. Bye, good stream. Thank you, Kitsu. Who's streaming? Have a good one. Hey, have a good one, everybody. Appreciate y'all. What if we raid into Booling's VA, chat? How about that? Let's go. Booling is streaming. Let me just check if she's not ending her stream. Yeah, let's raid into Booling's voice actress. But she's been streaming for 3 hours, so maybe she's ending. Let me just make sure. I just saw her, yeah. She's so funny. She's literally Booling IRL. Oh, she's playing 2.0. Perfect, okay. She should be still playing, okay. But thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. I will see you guys in the next one on Friday, probably. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but Arc Nights might be that I stream tomorrow, Arc Nights, but we will see about that. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night, and see you next time. Peace out. Bye-bye. Be nice to the Booling VA, okay? Be nice, chat. Have a good one.